clock is ticking. Every setback feels like friction. But I'm not here for a victim's crown. I'll burn it all just to turn it around. Tears in the dust, scars in my skin. Lessons are weapons, I'm learning to win. Life don't stop, it keeps hitting back. Either fold in defeat or rise at a time. No surrender, no collapse. You can break apart or reshape the cracks. Storms will come, but the fire won't fade. Adapt or be lost in the mess that you made. Give up or adapt, the line is thin. You fall to the floor or you fight again. The world won't wait, so what's your move? Survive or crash, what you gonna prove? Give up or adapt, no middle ground. Rise from the ruins or stay in the sound. Your fate's in your hands, so take the map. Only two ways left, give up or adapt. Chains get heavy, mind feels weak, but strength is built in the darkest weeks. Every failure's a sharpened blade, cutting the fear, carving the way. This is the moment, the heat of the fight. Shadows fall, but I burn. Whispers, distorted. Fall or fight, break or ignite. Sink in the dark or rise to the No chains can hold me back. I'll bend, I'll twist, I'll counterattack. Give up or adapt, the choice is yours. Stand like a wall or break down doors. The world won't wait, so what's your move? Survive or crash, what you gonna prove? Give up or adapt, no middle ground. Rise from the ashes, reclaim the sound. Your fate's in your hands, so take the map. Only two ways left, give up or adapt.
Securing the room.
Things are about to get violent. There it is. Two choices stand in front of you. Break under the weight, or bend. Tell me, what am I supposed to do? Now that I open the door and let you in. Tell me what the rules are now that I've been for you. You held a deck of glass and played and watched it skew. You promised one more round, say maybe this time I'll steal the sun. But misery's your lullaby, you hum until it's done. My pulse is a drum beat, fall to your knees slow. Midnight signs the ledger where the crooked secrets go. You sweet talk like sugar, but the sugar starts to rust. Stalling on the wire in the dark, trust breaks into dust. I shout into the silence and the silence each replies. I see your teardrops practice like rehearsed alibis.
Secure the
You face a fraction,
Wait,
think to run away.
Sorry, I'm
I
late.
take the reckoning and want to have it say.
Secure the perimeter.
Ride a man. Give me one more say. Sharpened alibis, taste the silence after thunder, feel the leftover scars. Time will fold the story, we'll see who keeps the more. Rah, rah, ride a man. Cradle your disguise. Rah, rah, ride a man. You feed me the midnight light. It's the end of the line. Pieces fall like glass and coal. Rah, rah, ride a me, but you cannot light a soul. It's the end of the line. How could this take its toll? She's telling tales again. Doesn't she know the night will bend? You wrap your stories in ink and shame. Tonight the legend burns. They'll whisper your name. Never lie to me, that was the only rule. You danced with crooked angles, thought you were cool. I took the hourglass and threw the sand on fire. I took the cold and turned it into something higher. I broke the silence into teeth, I made the night confess. One last falsehood and I watched the whole house press. Rah, rah, ride a man. Echo through the crowd. Rah, rah, ride a man. Screaming proud and loud. It's the end of the light burning through the veneers. Ride a me, the story disappears. It's the end of the line. How could this be? How could this be?
Your turn.
The lion smiled and wrote her alibi in smoke. A bell tolled for the promises she broke. We come alive from ashes, we awake. In the ashes, we ignite. Burn it all down. Fight through the night. Blood and thunder. Destiny calls. Only the strong will rise when the empire falls. is waiting. Destiny calls. Stand tall, rise strong, never fall. Your spirit free. No chains, no fear, just destiny. We fight for eternity. For the flames of victory. Rise from the ashes, immortality. No turning back, it's meant to be. We fight for the victory. In the flames, we are reborn. In the fire, legends are sworn. No mercy, no pity, no play. We fight forever for victory.
Two choices stand in front of you. Break under the weight, or bend and push through. Give up. Or adapt. Pressure's building, clock is ticking. Every setback feels like friction, but I'm not here for a victim's crown. I'll burn it all just to turn it around. Tears in the dust, scars in my skin. Lessons awakened, I'm learning to win. Life don't stop, it keeps hitting back. Either fold in defeat or rise and attack. No surrender, no collapse. You can break apart or reshape the cracks. Storms will come, but the fire won't fade. Adapt or be lost in the mess that you made. Give up or adapt. The line is thin. You fall to the floor or you fight again. The world won't wait. So what's your role? Survive or crash? What you gonna pull? Give up or adapt. No middle ground. Rise from the ruins. Stay in the sound. Your fate's in your hands. So take the man. Only two ways left. Give up or adapt. Chains get heavy, mind feels weak, but strength is built in the darkest weeks. Every failure's a sharpened blade, cutting the fear, carving the wire. This is the moment, heat of the fight. Shadows fall, but I burn with light. Life's a gamble, cards on the lap, but the only true bet. Give up or adapt. Whispers distorted. Fall or fight, break or ignite, sink in the dark.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Chains rattle, shadows creep. Watching Another day. We dig deep and we pave the way. Bass knocking. Yeah. Hollow's calling. One day, then another day. Flow shakes, we still get down. Get deeper, push further. No inches, another round. Time stack, sweat, drip, hands bleed, but the heart stay lit. Ain't no book telling me what's right. Sometimes you fight just to make it fit. Days where I get stay fast, still grind for the faith we hold low. Need more than talk, two patches, crack one of words, and we need that soul. Million times we repeat that motion, drill it, smash it, rebuild the block. Rain pour down, but on my shirt, still stand tall when the light shine. Feel the ground shake, time after time. Push on till the hands break. No sleep, sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Day by day, dig it down, feel the ground shake, time after time. Push on till the hands break.
Sacred path must not be contained.
Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Sister, brother, unbreakable. I'm a believer in the hammer, brave in the trigger. We don't follow, we walk together. No crown, no king, but we stand bigger. Slime in the blood, bone in the fight, made from the rock, carved in the night. Work all day in the city, don't sleep. We got each other, yeah, hold that tight. Hands get dirty, the streets turn gold. One day, see the nation grow. From the ruins to the neon glow. Make a place we can all call home. Holla can't wait, we can still combine. We the gears that turn that grind. Funk in my blood, bass in my spine. See, keep moving one more time. Dig it down, feel the ground shake. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you fight for life. Feel the ground shake. Push on till the hands break. Sweat, dirt, glory in the night. Even when it ain't no war, you tears are a shame. Step to the stage, put your soul on the line. Grind it out, victory's mine. Loading. Loading. HP rising.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
Declining. Won't die, their body won't break. Every hit you land, they just regenerate. Damage feels like dust in the storm. Welcome to the grave, this is the norm. Zenless hell, where your DPS don't ring the bell. Down with the HP inflation. Endless fire, no salvation.
It's my grace.
Stack your rage, still the fight won't leave the stage. Endless health like a burning sun.
Rising
Every
tide.
battlefield never done. Say goodbye to the weak that die. This battlefield's a rigged equation, trapped inside HP inflation. Lost inside these endless raids. Your quits explode, the numbers fly. Endless pain, no one can die. Face with the thunder drums. Your crits hit hard, but the wall still comes. Swing that blade, fire that.
The sacred path must not be profaned.
Watch it as move, lock it low. Bang, bang, trigger from the zone. One, two, three, reload. Spin it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move, let the bass explode. Step in the hollow, it's neon fire. I'm pulling heat, making empire expire. Lock sights tight, rhythm in my veins. Ass moving heavy like a subway train. Still reload the show. Every shot lands with a beat gon' go. Crowd chant loud while the proxy rides. Trigger in the back with the heat on the side. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Whole block no. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Let's move. Let the bass explode. Lane boost loud, yeah, we run that beat. Concrete jungle got fire on the street. Roll dice fast, let the gamble pay. Ass drop low when the system play. Back to the wall, but we never fold. Trigger on the mic and the story's told. Proxies pride with the midnight glow. Ass shake wild when the tempo flow. One shot, bring it down. 2 shots, take the ground. 3 shots, reload now. Trigger that ass.
Fire, forge the path.
Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Bring it back fast, let the whole block know. Trigger that
Listen
ass.
carefully.
1, 2, 3, reload. city lights got the rhythm insane. Every move sync like a subway train. Slick trench coat and the glass is low. Trigger got swagger when the bassline blow. Proxy codes we unlock the flow. Fast move crazy like a horror.
Blinded on this
They
world.
can't deny. Triggers heat make the whole world fly. Reload tight. Shake that ass like rolling dice. Reload right. Triggers fire lighting up the night. One, two, three, reload. Spin it back fast and the whole block knows. Trigger that ass. 1, 2, 3, reload. Watch that ass move. Let the bass and let you in.
Fire! Forge the path!
Tell me what the rules are now that I'm ready for you. You held a deck of glass and played and watched this view. You promised me around, say maybe this is my sun. But misery's a lullaby, I hum it till it's done. My pulse is a drum beat, so now you're Sun's the ledger where the crooked secrets go. His sweet talk like sugar miracles. It's just a bust, stalling out the wire in the dark. Trust breaks in the dust. I shout into the silence and the silence just replies. I see your teardrop practice like rehearsed alibis. Turn your face a fraction and I think to run away. I taste the reckoning and wants to have it say. Rah, rah, ride to me. Give me what you say. Perfect thing between. This is the final crossing where the paper meets the flag. Ride to me. Go out your way. This is the end of the line. Tell me how you play the game. Rah, rah, why to me? Signature and shadows chasing hollow fame. Angles in the hallways wanted everyone to say your name. Was she mad or just afraid? Does she run or does she stay? I count your scattered promises like scattered shells along the way. I stepped inside your theater, pulled the curtains, turned the lights. You heard the music change and realized wrong from right. The light of deception brought a ticket to the sun. Now watch the credits roll. The curtains come undone. Stand and face the mirror and the light behind your eyes. How blind can any victim hide from sharpened alibis? Taste the silence after thunder, feel the leftover scars. Time will fold the story, we'll see who keeps the more. Rah, rah, ride to me. Cradle your disguise. Rah, rah, ride to me. You feed me the midnight light. It's the end of the line. Pieces fall like glass and coal. Rah, rah, ride to me, but you cannot lie to soul. It's the end of the line. How could this take its toll? Is she telling tales again? Doesn't she know the night will bend? You wrapped your stories in ink and shame. Tonight the legend burns. They'll whisper your name.
Thank you.
madness, pulling me off my
Only to
feet.
take the final act begins now.
The crowd starts to scream. We drowning in the ocean of a freaky dream. Spray me with that idol, tsunami of chaos, salty and juicy. Spray me with that idol, let the current wild electrify me. In cloud thunder, rave lights flash, baseline snaps like a tidal crash. Wrapped up tight in the ocean's groove, tentacle rhythm makes the dance floor move. Slip, slide, bodies collide, wave after wave, there's nowhere to hide. On the surface, pressure explodes. We all surrender when the clock and the spray me with that idol, pulsing. Storm surge fire, wet and dripping. Spray me with that idol, pulsing. Eight dark monsters set me free. Drip, drip, splash. Echo in the deep, it's a sonic lash. Drip, drip, smash. Sequin rhythm with a brutal crash.
The dazzling star of a summer night.
Bioluminescent glow in the night. Liquid fire dancing in the strobe light. Salt in the veins, fever in the tide. The ocean roars louder than the sky.
Now, you're the
Spray me
prey.
with that idol. Foamy in waves, chaotic and juicy. Spray me with that idol. Rave till the dawn, electrify me. Arms are tight, never let go. Drag me to the abyss where the wild beats flow. It's a pussy storm, hear the battle cry. Spray me one more time before I
Wanna know what love is like? Here's a taste of the abyss.
Woke up one day, story dropped online. Genocide said, yeah, it's good, but it ain't divine. 7 out of 10, no malice, no hate. But the cool dogs foamed up like he spit on the plate. They grabbed their pitchforks, jumped on their mics. How dare you disrespect our perfect time? This was burning, nexus in flames. All over one guy, not playing their game. 7 out of 10. The road dogs crashing out again. 7 out of 10. Marking online 'cause they can't comprehend. Paragraph threads like a Bible verse, explaining why that score's a curse. Bro, did you even play the game? The lore's so deep, your taste just lame. Copium clouds fill the midnight air, while Genocide's just chilling in his gamer chair. Memes get made, the drama spreads, and WUWA Twitters losing their heads. Dear viewer, your opinion has caused me emotional damage. I will now write 16 paragraphs explaining why you're wrong, while completely proving you were right the whole time. 7 out of 10! It's not the end of the world, my friend!
Pledge my honor! The fire awakens! The battle begins! In the heart of the storm, a legend within! Fists, a flame burning bright in the night! Strike with justice, ignite the fire! Every star is a vow I keep. Flames of courage will never slide. With my soul as the spark, I'll never resist. My destiny calls through a fiery fist. Stand tall, stand true. I cannot miss. Unleash the power of time, burning fire. Burning bright, the fist of flame. Shatter the heavens, remember my name. Erupting strike, the final about the law and the night's begun. We can talk about the rules and the shadow line. The balance breaks.
Now I got food. Now I can talk. How's everybody doing? I did what I wanted to do. I'm good. I totally fucking ignored y'all. Y'all can fucking be pissed off at me all the fuck y'all want. Be like, what the fuck? Why is Fox not fucking talking? Oh, who's taking? Because Fox was fucking busy. That's what the Fox was doing. Fox was fucking busy, fucking jacking it off right there. I was beating the shit out of my meat. I was doing something calling having fun. Oh. No, I'm not gonna be able to look at Uno's or whatever her name is revenue until 2 more days. So Friday. Ay ay ay. Food. Food. Amazing fucking food right now. Amazing fucking food right now. Holy shit. Alright. Down to watching bullshit. Let's see what the first video is going to be. What DJ King's running. Holy shit, what the fuck is going on with your tabs up here, DJ King? What the fuck, bro? Jesus Christ. You sure your fire? You sure your PC's not on fire? What the fuck, man?
Hey guys, what's up? I'm gonna show you today how to be a successful YouTuber on gacha games in 2025 and moving forward. It's a very simple formula and it's very easy for anybody to follow it. If people like this can do it, then so can you. Absolutely, if you want to be very popular or get very much views or be very successful on YouTube, it's very simple formula. All you need to do is say Hoyo bad. That is literally it. All you need. I'm gonna give you today.
Hoyo fucking bad. Hoyo fucking bad. Hoyo evil company. Hoyo sucks my dick.
The step-by-step instructions to start getting like 3.8k subscribers, and every single view should be 1,000, 2,000, 12,000 views easily with limited to no effort. Now, how do you do this? I'm here for you. Now, I'm going to stop stalling and I'm going to go through all the things that you need to do in order to become a successful YouTuber on the gacha space. Now, first, you need to go to Genshin Impact or Wither Waves and just download any single one of their trailers.
Oh god,
and
here we go.
Why is this important? You're gonna need to be having their trailers play in your videos because you're not gonna be going over with gameplay. Absolutely not. You're just gonna be going over with footage from trailers and talking. What are you gonna be talking about? Well, you are going to be repeating the exact same things that all the content creators that claim they quit Genshin Impact, quit Honkai Star Rail, quit Zenless Zone Zero, and say that Hoyo bad and Wither Way is good. It is a simple formula. Anybody can do it. Brain dead easy, and you will have some of the brain dead stupidest community follow you around, cult like, because they just want to find something that can validate their idea that Hoyo bad and Wither Way is good. And that's just a simple thing about it. Now, I'm not gonna blame Smack Sam or Saint Tontas or Grave Kia for farming the living hell out of these insecure piece of shits, but I'm just gonna blame the insecure piece of shit themselves, because if those people can't think for themselves and their only way of making a logical decision is with literally looking what Tectone had to say about the situation, then repeating exactly what Tectone do, they are stupid as fuck. These people are the dumbest piece of shit on the platform. But honestly to God, I've said this, and I'm gonna stop trolling in this video actually, but I've said this multiple times.
You been trolling?
Like,
I didn't realize. I'm dumb.
the key to success in the gacha community is to just say, "Ho yo bad." It's literally it. This is a guy that literally just took my advice and just started to go straight into straight into Zenless Zone Zero, Hunker Star, and
Come on, breathe,
Genshin
man,
Impact
breathe.
is bad, and
Breathe.
he's popping off because of it, and he's gonna get a lot of attention for it. And I'm not hating on him. I have reacted to some of his videos. They're supposed to be coming out, but like I am like editing it, so there is a dark space between me and making content right now. This is why this video is coming out even. But I just want to say that I have no hate for this guy. Over the past videos that I've recorded reacting to his content, everything that I've seen from him is everything that I've seen from Glaive Kiev, everything that I've seen from the Nigerian's perspective, everything that I've seen from
Yeah, copy and paste. It works.
They're all just repeating the same narrative and expecting everything that I've seen from Blazion too. They're all just repeating the same thing and expecting. They're not going after people like me or you that watch my content and are informed in the gacha space. They're going after the people that can't read for themselves, that can't do research, and just gonna follow blindly anything that Saint Tonta say and say is gospel. So, do I have hate for them? No. Absolutely, Smack Stan RB, go for the grind. I'm not gonna react to anything more from him because everything he says is everything I'm already hearing from Glaive Kiev, Saint Tontas, and
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Not worth it. It really isn't not worth it. There are bigger things for me to do, and I have a lot of things that I still
Are
need
you
to
sure
catch
there's
up
bigger
on
things for you to
in real
do?
world and in the content space right here. But as I said, if you really want the path to success, and I don't even know if I want to do this too, like if I want to just make a separate channel and just make that channel say Hoyo bad, Wooden Way is good. I am pretty sure I can grow that channel to around 5k subscribers and just have money coming in, and just every single day or 2 days or 3 days
Then do it, bro.
grab up some of the catchphrases that they use and try to spin it in a video and say that Wither Waves Genshin Impact is lazy because they are not innovating. Genshin Impact cannot compare to Wither Waves. Genshin Impact are not listening to the community. Genshin Impact need to implement these quality of life improvements that will increase the game, and the game is dying and stuff like that. I really don't need to talk about that. So if you guys are wondering where are the Smacks and reaction videos, they are coming, but because each of these videos take a while,
Bro, you're lying to me. I already know this.
need to edit it around and stuff like that. But anyways, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy, and I'll see you in the next video.
Okay. What's this one? That was an alright video. What about this one?
It's not over yet.
She got wet. This just showcase how better Weather Waves is in terms of showing how they kill someone or how people get stabbed.
Well done.
Uh-oh.
So, there's no point in looking back now!
Oh.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. That was kind of retarded. Not gonna lie. That was kind of retarded. What else y'all got in here? We've seen that. We've seen that. Oh, good. Looks like we are done with everything in the daily request. We've seen the gay couple of Bang Blues. That's gone. We've seen Gotcha's Max take on Weather and Waves, how it's got HP inflation. We can close that. We've just seen this, so that is out the question. Do y'all have anything hidden in the drama Discord that I need to go look at? Let's see. What you got going on here? 'Cause I want to enjoy my food and I want to watch shit right now. What you got going on here? Some bullshit, some bullshit, some bullshit. None particularly. Come on. Oh, what's this? What exactly is this? What's my good old buddy V Dizzy got out going cooking?
So how the heck in the Sentinel's name did I get myself in this situation? You know, the mighty celestial idol descending gracefully forever. Yes, this isn't a montage. This isn't cinematic flair. This is me, trapped in an eternal plummet like some kind of discount Greek myth, where instead of Icarus flying too close to the sun, you know, just forgot how to land. Yo, welcome back to the channel. Kamusta po sa inyong lahat?
Can you just do a plunge?
So, I find, but
What the hell's going on with my vision capture card?
to be honest, I couldn't have brought her home without some help after losing my 50-50 to Calchero, who took 73 wishes. Luckily, because of loot bars up to 21% and discounts, I was able to get enough
All right.
Luna. So, how exactly did this majestic bug bless us with its presence?
Okay, let's see.
It all started when my Yuno was in her half-moon state, kicking the lights out of, Scar, the edgy, brooding boss who really just wants to remind us that skincare is important. Everything was fine until the moment Scar did this big dramatic transformation into his giant goat form. Being the diva that she is, apparently decided,
You know what? Stage lights are great, but the stratosphere is better.
and immediately yeeted herself into an infinite free fall. And here's where things get fun, because when you're falling forever, the whole world becomes your green screen. Well, in this case, blue screen. That means with just a little color keying magic, I can make sneak attack Augusta, I can make her photobomb Brand's heroic monologues. Heck, I could even throw her into a food fight with Carlotta. The possibilities are endless, unlike Yuno's terminal velocity, which seems non-existent. So yeah, thank you Kuro Games for giving us the first ever open world skydive simulator. Wuthering Waves, the only game where gravity is optional, comedy is mandatory, and clearly the devs have a sense of humor too. Just look at the latest version of the second coming of Solaris Leisure Event Ultra, where they basically trolled themselves and made us feel like we were part of the development and design process. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Like, I couldn't help it.
Okay.
Oh my God. So, I guess.
So a basic little glitch from going on the ground. Okay. None too captivating. You put it in my fucking Discord, I'll fucking watch it, motherfuckers. That's what's gonna end up happening. What you got, DPD? What fucking drama have you stirred up this time? I know you. It's something in relation to certain fucking situations. What you got? And have I seen about WUWA hiring AI 3D modeler? Cool. So their patents went through. That's all that means. Good for them. That's a good thing. AI is here. Well, the ways is generated through AI. We already knew. Them actually hiring for how the fuck, like how you fucking hire for an AI fucking goddamn fucking person? Can you fucking write text in a box? Like, how the fuck do you hire an AI fucking thing? There is some things I need to cover, though, that I didn't cover yesterday. I forgot what it were. I am not watching a 57-minute fucking video there. Oh, fuck that shit. As interesting as that sounds, I am not watching that. Oh, let's see what this is while we were in DPD. R2.
Yeah, I started stream early because like I was recording a video for Anomaly versus Crit. I recorded it twice, and then when I checked the footage, the mic was like bugging the fuck out, and it was impossible to hear anything properly. And I didn't want to record that again, so I'm like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just stream. What do you guys think of Anomaly versus like Crit? Not just Attack, but Crit in general. What do you guys think? Crit sucks? Holy. They both good? I don't know. In the end, there's more Anomaly believers than Crit believers in chat, though. I can start yapping away for a little bit. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I think Anomaly is not better than Crit, but I also don't think Crit is better than Anomaly. I think both of them are equal fundamentally. But the whole thing that defines which one's better is down to character kits and matchups. Because if we look at Anomaly, right? Can I just sort by Anomaly? If we sort by Anomaly, right? We have like all these characters, and with the exception of like 2, these are all pretty good characters, right? But if Anomaly as a concept is so mighty and powerful, why are these characters garbage? The main point I'm getting at is that by simply being Anomaly, you're not automatically a goated character. It's gonna be down to the character's kit. Yanagi is really strong because their polarity disorders are like broken as fuck. Piper is good because some other, I don't know, I don't play Piper, but I know Piper's good. No, Piper has like really good build-up, and she has good synergy with Vivian. Vivian is actually like really good because the blue mechanic is just really strong for boosting other anomalies. Alice is fucking broken because of her Polarized Assault, whatever it's called. Jane's kind of just a character of all time. But Miyabi, I think Miyabi's more of a crit character, but Miyabi is also really strong because of her kit. Like, all these good anomaly characters, mainly these 3. These are like the best 3 anomalies, I think. Not counting Miyabi, these are the best 3. For sure. What they have in common is that their kits are really powerful. What makes these characters so strong isn't just that they're anomaly, it's that their kits are really good. Because if it was just, oh, you're anomaly, you're broken, then Grace would be like so much better. Bernice would be so much better. But anybody that has Bernice and Vivian knows that there is a pretty stark difference between these 2. And the same thing goes for Crit, right?
Is Vivian really that strong?
Being Crit doesn't automatically make you good or bad. It's going to be depending on what your kit is. Hugo has a very strong kit, honestly, but what Hugo's issue is that the bosses usually don't line up well for him. Oramos' kit is decent, but his motion values are pretty low. Each one is just good, but it's dependent on like strong buffs. Evelyn is just good outright. If we look at the things in a vacuum, Crit and Anomaly are pretty equal, because you look at Anomaly, right? At base, it's just a meter that you fill up, and when it's full, you do damage. That's it, right? You look at Crit, you do fucking anything, you do damage.
I gotta pause it here for a minute. Hold on. I gotta admire this for a minute. Gotta find this. I gotta find this. There's a certain line. Let's see. There's a certain fucking line. Redubbed. That's the channel. That's the channel. Now, where is it? Where the fuck is it? It's not that long ago. I used to play this shit all the fucking time. It was either that one.
It's over, Jean. Give me back my son.
Don't you mean our son?
Jean, you look so different.
I did a little something with my hair and my lips.
Are those thigh highs?
So you noticed those too?
Okay, Scott, take the shot.
What did you think of them?
She's standing right there, Scott. Take the shot.
Do you like my open bust dress?
Oh, God, yeah. What the hell is wrong with you? Blast this harpy. I'm sorry, guys, but I can't. A shrew has been forged from brimstone. Translation? He said she's an evil clone. I hear you. Counterpoint? She's really hot. Damn it, Summers. Reject women. Embrace magnetism. Can't you see how evil she is?
I'm going for the goth girlfriend look.
Okay, guys, I know she's an evil clone, but she is the mother of my child. To be honest, this situation is confusing as hell for me. I'm tapping out. Tapping out? You're an X-Man. You can't tap out. Dude, I'm tapping out. What would Charles think of this treason? Professor? You're like a son to me, Scott. I trust you with my very life.
I don't think it's this one.
I want you to know that I keep a gun in the arm of my chair. It's always with me, Scott. I sleep with it. I dream about it. You can never be too careful around these students.
It's not this one. It's not this one in particular. Hold on. It's either this one. Because it goes right in the beginning with this shit.
Who even are you?
The mother of our son.
Then why did you kidnap?
You're probably wondering how Jean got so hot, right, Scott?
Excuse me?
The hair, the thigh highs,
That's it.
the bust.
Sinister, please.
Stop objectifying my evil clone wife.
But I made her, Scott. From her childbearing hips to her seductive lips, I made the most sexually attractive woman alive.
That's the line. That's the line. Every time I see Evelyn, I think of this entire line right here.
Her, Scott. From her childbearing hips to her seductive lips, I made the most sexually attractive woman alive. Allowed in a PG-13.
But why?
Why? For you, Scott.
It's always been about you,
I
Scott.
don't
Your
understand.
genetics, Scott. They're perfect. Your chiseled jaw, toned abs, magnificent pecs.
Well, I have been working out.
I took the condom from your wallet.
What?
I needed you to make her
He
pregnant.
did it for us, Scott.
Have you been stalking
I
me?
watched the whole thing, Scott, for scientific purposes, of course.
Science is so hot.
Incidentally, it's definitely above average.
Way above average.
Listen, I am flattered, but this is just really
I
weird.
drew you, Scott. I drew you making love to your evil clone
He's an
wife.
artist,
Please
Scott.
stop drawing me.
But I need more pictures to accompany my fan fiction,
It's
Scott.
so boring without the pictures.
Who even are you?
Life-size body pillows, Scott.
Hug me, Scott.
Enough of this. Where's my son?
He's safe, but I need more. I need more genetically perfect mutant babies.
Let's make a baby, Scott.
Answer me, or I'll shoot.
No, you'll break my baby vials. This one will grow the enhanced jawline baby, and this one will be the enlarged bust baby. Can I adopt her?
You're insane!
Insane? Is having a baby battle royale insane?
Survival of the fittest, Scott.
What is wrong with you people?
Think about it, Scott. A genetically perfect baby army, parented by you and your evil clone wife.
Brings a tear to my eye.
Why would you do that?
After they prove their worth, I'll sell them in a supervillain baby auction, but they will be deceived. Or I will forge in secret a master baby to control all others.
One baby to rule them all, Scott.
I don't want any part in
I
this.
have a contract, Scott. I'll make you a harem of evil gene clones, and in return, you'll give me a baby every month. Also, I get to take pictures of you and videos.
As tempting as that is, I just can't agree to it. It's unethical.
Did I mention you'll be insanely rich?
Sign me up.
When are you gonna take pictures of me?
Don't question my methods.
Click on this video to see.
There's nothing really separating those two in a vacuum. They kind of just exist, and they both do an arbitrary number of damage. What about Nakamata? Nakamata exists as a character of all time. I'm not saying attack characters aren't bad, because there's some pretty fucking bad ones. But, the point I'm getting at is that character strength isn't defined by a class, but by their kit. The main thing that would make people sway, like, towards Anomaly, I guess, is that it's easier to start playing, because at base level, every Anomaly plays the same, kind of. To where, okay, build Anomaly meter, do damage, woohoo! Well, Anomaly doesn't really have more team comps access now. It's kind of the same. Like, you can play Anomalies with each other, but you can also play attackers with other Sunners and like shit. Like, the actual team variety is kind of the same. You can't play attackers with attackers, I guess. But the actual team variety is kind of the same for all the characters.
So Anomaly is just Anomaly. Doesn't matter what character I play, okay.
Isn't even like just outright like, okay, Anomaly's better or Crit is better. It depends on what content currently exists. If we look at endgame, right? I think there's currently 7 bosses that favor crit damage. And then there's 5 or 6 bosses that favor Anomaly right now. Although one of the crit bosses doesn't exist, it's fucking Butcher. The thing that you have to understand about this game is that different bosses are designed to be good for different characters. And the whole name of the game is matchups. One character's gonna be good against this boss, but not the other boss, and vice versa. And another thing is that there's no way to have an account that is perfectly future-proof because of how gacha games work. In this game, the current newest character is going to have either the enemies, the buffs, or both catered towards them so that they perform the best currently. The only exception was Ambi and 1.6, but Horror Monster crit faster. That's how these games operate, all the Hoya games, because this is like a marketing strategy. This is consistent across all of them. The newest character will be like Shield. They will be marketed to perform the best when they're out. And that's just how this game works. If you are somebody that wants to stick to an agenda, that isn't going to work. If you only pull crit characters, you're going to struggle with bosses like this. If you only pull Anomaly characters, you're going to struggle with bosses like this or this. And there's many examples of this. People were like getting mad, like, oh my god, the Defiler has like Anomaly down bullshit. I mean, this isn't the first time. But also, bosses in general that buff crit have existed for a while. Unknown Corruption Complex is a boss that needs raw motion value damage to break legs, and then the legs give you crit damage. Like, bosses that shill, quote unquote. Bosses that favor crit have already existed for a year at this point. But this is just a more extreme example, so people now are like getting more mad at it. But this has always been a thing. But the point I'm getting at, right, not even endgame, just back to Anomaly versus Attack, is that there isn't a definitive winner, because at the end of the day, different bosses want you to play different things, so you shouldn't sway to either only play Anomaly or only play crit. I think you're better off just pulling whatever the fuck you want, so you have a decently varied roster, and then you can play whatever the hell. Because if you're someone that wants to stick to like one agenda, some boss is gonna fuck you up, because that's just how this game works. Different bosses, different matchups. And because of that, there's never a definitive better class. Even if powerhouses like Miyabi or like Alice exist, that are Anomaly characters, that doesn't mean Anomaly is the best fucking shit in the video game ever. It's just, maybe someday in the future we get like a broken as fuck attacker. I'm not gonna say it's Attack Zone Zero, no, it's just that character is really good because there's good content for them. That's kind of the point I wanted to get at. There is no Anomaly Zone Zero, there's also no Attack Zone Zero. It just depends on what's currently happening. And you shouldn't only focus on one class, they are both things that you should invest into. Anyway, voice act the ults. So true. Let order and madness dance.
I can agree with that. I agree with that take. Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't think he's wrong. I don't think he's wrong at all. I don't think like it actually damn well matters. I think you should just pull what the fuck you want to pull and get a varied roster. And at the end of the day, you'll still if you like I said, I got a video, I got to make it. I'm probably gonna actually end the stream early tonight so that way I can record this and see where we go at. Alrighty. So there was something I wanted to cover yesterday. And it was from St. Tontus. So I wanted St. Tonus's final takes from the call and see if he said anything in relation to the entire EO situation. Because I haven't heard Jack from EO, unless you guys have. I haven't heard Jack from EO about how their call went after the call with ALG, Kate, and Nyx. So let's see what the fuck is going on. I'm a day late.
What the hell? Why the hell was that popping up? That was fucking weird. Yeah. They're funny. They're really funny. I kind of want to make a video just reading them out loud. Yeah, I'm in the ZZZ category. Oh my gosh. Get me the fuck out. Oh shit. Get me out, brother. Yeah, I got called the Ben Shapiro of ZZZ. I got called the Ben Shapiro of ZZZ, ladies and gentlemen.
The Ben Shapiro.
Reading this comment section. This is my takeaway. Oh, freaking out. Appreciate it. Vain Abyss. Appreciate it. I take a look at this comment section, right? And all I can think is, it looks like ALG just had a conversation with fucking Hitler.
That's funny. That's funny. I wouldn't have put it that way. I'm not gonna lie. But he's called himself Hitler. Let me put it like this. What's wrong with Ben Shapiro? There's nothing wrong with Ben Shapiro. Some people hate Ben Shapiro. Some people like Ben Shapiro. I don't give a fuck either way about Ben Shapiro. But that is funny. He just called himself Hitler. Like, okay.
That's what
I never would have called him that. I never thought of that.
It's actually insane what this comment section is turning into.
Let's go through this.
Like, it's fucking crazy. Nobody's even talking about anything that went on during the call. Merely my presence in there is pissing people off. I told you, it's unheard of. This is what I'm talking about. It's like, this is actually, this almost seems like, this is, it's like not a single discussion in here about what went on during the call, any of the discussion mechanics, any of that. It's literally just, he's here, so I don't like it. Guys, this is the thing. I genuinely wonder how much of like a ZZZCC subscriber base is ZZZ players, and how much of it is people that just don't like me. I'm genuinely wondering. Are there ZZZCCs where their subscriber base is just people that don't like me? Like, I feel like it's a somewhat significant portion of like their subscriber base, and like this is like an expose, because this is the thing, right? It's like, I'm gonna be real. I had a couple of chats yesterday, right? I actually talked with KT, stuff like that, blah blah blah. And the situation is that obviously KT's live stream was fucking crazy in terms of like all the shit that was said in there. Absolutely insane. The amount of discourse going on in there. Apparently, bro's CCV literally doubles every single time he tags my name in his live stream. Every time he puts my name in his live stream, his CCV for that stream specifically doubles. And so the conclusion we came to was it literally just is 50% of my hate watchers that just hop onto his stream and start talking shit about me the entire time. And basically, what occurred was EO was in KT's chat, and EO, my take is that he got gaslit, that I was like talking a tremendous amount of shit from him, from all the haters in KT's chat. And this is the thing, right? Unfortunately, I think bro got 1 guide, 3 guide, 4 guide a little bit. Maybe 5 guide. He got 5 guide in that YouTube chat, and bro unfortunately crashed out a little bit. Yeah, bro unfortunately crashed out a little bit. Yeah. There were some accusations thrown out, a lot of blame that got thrown. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'll let him handle that situation himself. All I'll say is, if you look at the VOD of KT's stream, there is quite a bit of a situation that brews up. I think that's something that Mr. Ioku has to probably some of that Mr. Ioku has to talk about himself, because yeah, it was a bit rough. It was a bit rough. So yeah, this is like, I'm gonna be real. I'm thinking about farming this. I don't really know. I guess the situation is that the main thing is that I don't really feel that great for ALG. That simply going ahead and talking to me is warranting this level of response. But this is also like something in a similar vein. This is an excellent opportunity. This is an excellent opportunity for him to identify who in his community is a fucking weirdo. Yeah, if you're at the point where you know you got a subscriber base.
You know, there's a time and a place for everything, right? There's a time and there's a place. EO, yes, crashed out a little bit. EO got a little angry because, let's put it like this. We're saying that, you know, someone like ALG, his feelings about the game, for example, is valid, which I don't disagree. It's valid. I 100% agree with that. But why can't we say that Ioku's feelings is not valid as well? EO, whether you like him, whether you dislike him, I've seen the man try to change. Okay, I've had this conversation on the Discord with several people, and we've had this entire topic about EO, to where EO is a person that relatively, yes, he gets lost in the sauce. Yes, it's funny when it happens. I mean, like, look, he didn't read the room with ALG. Let's be honest, but it's the FGC mentality at the same point in time. I get it. I just I wish he would be a little bit more self-aware about the situations in the sense, but it's not like he was not trying to help. Okay? Like, this is a man that has gone talk to St. Tontus 2 or 3 times in the past. That has actually gone out of his way to sit there, to air things out, to talk about things, and is still being ridiculed as the punching bag. He's still being pushed. What happened in that call, in my personal take as an observer, at watching it and watching it from the beginning to the end, was, this is supposed to be a conversation about the game, about the mechanics, about different things, about the concerns with HP inflation, about ALG's feelings surrounding the game. This is supposed to be, I'll put it like this. It's supposed to be where we have practically, I would say, 3 different people who might not be experts in ZZZ, but damn well know their shit, right? And we have someone who has a book knowledge, an understanding to a certain degree about ZZ, and this is a actual, say what you want about the comment section of the video of the live stream for ALG, but this could have been more of a situation where it did work, what it could have worked out in favor to start mending issues with St. Tonus and ZZ community, because regardless of what you really might think, the issue that the community has, these 369 comments is on this video right here. The issue that majority of these people have with St. Tonus is that, again, it's like I stated this yesterday, and I've stated this before, I stated this several fucking times, I stated this shit last fucking year. His takes that he has is very subjective. He likes to push a lot of these as factual takes, first and foremost. But even then, the biggest problem that a lot of people that I know have with him is the fact that, yo, bro, you don't need to be in the situation where you're attacking everything. You don't need to be attacking a CC when you disagree with them and calling them fucking stupid, calling them a retard, calling them dog shit. You don't need to be attacked. If you disagree, you disagree. You make your points, you make your topics, and you move on. Saint is the type of person that's going to come sit down with you, that's going to tell you that your take is wrong, that it's complete dog shit. And while he's doing it, he's got a knife and he's shoving it into your side and he's twisting it. And he's making it last longer than what it actually could have been, which is just a simple engagement and move on. When it comes to something like Zenless Zone Zero, the community's upset with him. It is, and I'm going to say it, it is very well fucking justified. It is absolutely fucking justified. Should they ignore it? Yes. Well, I will agree. The viewership, especially in this call, should have fucking ignored it and let it be. But they are justified in their anger. And this is just a bunch of people venting it out. Because his criticisms are not just criticisms. They're point blank fucking attacks. It's one thing to say, hey, look, guys, ZZZ is seeing an abnormal rate growth of HP inflation, and this looks to be a problem, versus this game is fucking cooked. Everybody who plays ZZ is fucking retarded trying to defend the fucking HP inflation in here because you guys trying to go ahead and use skill as a fucking excuse are fucking retarded. You get the point. There's 2 different ways of expressing this. One is not as entertaining as the other. I get that. But I think St. Tonus is a person that is very well already established enough that he does not have to lay into the gimmick. I'm sorry. I don't think he has to lay into the gimmick of let me go ahead and be critical but attack at the same time. The guy could just justifiably just let shit slide. He could let shit slide with Weather and Wave content creators that he doesn't agree with. He could let it slide with ZZZ. He could probably even let Genshin and fucking Honkai Star Rail slide to a certain degree. Not aggravate, because what you notice is that what he's doing is he's doing that shit on purpose to aggravate the community. Now, getting back into the talks with EO in particular here, of what I have seen and what I witnessed, is that there was 3 or 4 times that Saint Tonus kept pushing and pushing. Hold on. Naomi, shut up. There's nothing there. Sorry, dog. Dog is barking out of no fucking reason. Again, going back into this. What I saw day before yesterday in that call, and I laid down right there, or whenever it happened, I laid down and I just waited, and I was listening. As I was listening to a man talk to ALG and kept insisting that EO, with the fucking title of his live stream, was this bad person. Was this horrible fucking person for some fucking reason. And give props to, like I said, give props to Kate and all them for being like, yo, calm it down. Don't slander my friends, because, like, look, we all sorted this out. You know, after all this was done, we all sorted it out. There's no reason to go. Saint did still slightly start trying to push it a little bit here and there. And either way, that video turned into that video was going to turn into drama. That stream was going to turn into a drama of some sort. And the fact of the matter here is, I think that EO was justified in his anger. I really do. Okay? The reason being is that I'm sorry to say it like this, but this is the truth. I've had this conversation with several different CCs, several different people over time. You might not, you can say all the fuck you want that, oh, just ignore the haters. Just ignore the haters. Just ignore the fucking bullshit. Just ignore it. Bro, there is a lot of people that say that to a content creator all the time. Just ignore the haters. But after a while, and this also applies to something like even Rover's VA actress in China. After a while, when a couple of days turns into a couple of months, and a couple of months turns into a year, and it's so forth, and it grows and grows and grows. Dude, there is a breaking point to people. There's absolutely a breaking point. Like, I want to apologize to EO. I want to apologize for my thought process to a certain degree with him. And that's why I'm trying to get in contact with him right now, is I want to apologize. Because, you know, I don't think the guy's a bad guy. I love the guy. I think the guy has some good takes and everything. I think he misses a couple of different things, but otherwise, he doesn't deserve to be used as the punching bag. So what if he makes a couple of postings on Twitter that people, you know, when he uses the terminology glue and shit like this? Wow, it was a bad take according to a bunch of people. I don't think it was a bad take. I saw that shit before. I think, like I said, like, EO has put himself out there multiple times. He has gone out of his way to try and showcase, you know, that he's willing to help people. He's willing to work with people. He's willing to be not just a leader in the community, but a mentor in the community. That's what I feel like he wants to be. And again, that call, like I said, I feel was justified. I feel his anger was completely justified. EO's anger was completely justified. Because even though EO was probably in that chat watching this, he's not in the call to defend himself. And you're listening to this. You're getting angry about this. I understand from, like, Nix's point of view. Like there's a time and place for this kind of stuff, and what you want to do. Like all you're going to do is you're going to feed into the agenda. You know, you're going to basically cause more problems than good if you do this. But I'm not going to lie. That door with all this has been open long ago. And that door still has not closed. Whether you believe that or not, the drama that's surrounding this, the pushback and everything else, all this kind of stuff, it has grown. And it's still not closed. I feel like in that call, in that conversation, personally, when that situation started happening, when there was a couple of different situations that was happening in that call should have been shut down. Because that was the moment when you're trying to bring in, you know, rough comments about, you know, hey, Josh made a 30-minute video about a 5-minute video ALG made, and EO's title was, you know, you're being lied to about HP inflation, and they're fucking trying to stick it to ALG, and and he's trying to paint this picture that these two people are bad people. That right there, at that point in time, there's no more trying, right? There's no more trying. There's no productivity is coming from this call. There's no productivity. Cut the call. Just cut it. Everybody separate. That's what I would have done. Because we came here for one reason, and someone in this call is trying to push an agenda. They're trying to push a narrative. Cut it. We're not talking about it. Move on. That's what I would have done. Straight up. If you're telling me that we're here to have a conversation about the effects of ZZZ, about ALG's feelings, about the entire scope of ZZZ and what's going on, that's what it should have been focused on. The moment that the narrative try getting spread, you cut the call instantly, because, and then you just drop you drop the entire subject. You don't continue on by letting, and I guess, and I could tell, like from like someone probably from EO's perspective, by letting him continue, by trying to steer it back, but letting him continue and seeing this kind of stuff happen, you're just feeding it. You're just feeding him. That's what it feels like. That's what it looks like. And I get it. I don't, like, to me, the door was open. Invite EO into the call and just sit back. I know it wouldn't have been good for ALG, but just sit back. And if EO wants to have that conversation, let EO have that conversation. Saint wants that conversation. All right, let's get EO in the call and let EO defend himself. I'm the type of person that when it comes down to it, if you're going to talk about someone, you're going to portray something about someone, you should give them a platform to speak. You should give them a platform to speak. You know, if I'm going to talk shit about you, I damn well should be able to give some kind of a platform for you and I to go ahead and speak. You should be allowed to defend yourself. Yo, talk about the dude, like, he's not the boogeyman. I'm not scared at all about St. Thomas. I'm not scared at all. The thing is that like my issue is that there's a lot of misinformation that gets spread. Whether it is with Weather and Waves, with certain content creators and messages they're trying to bring, their own personal feelings that gets devalidated, but they have actual evidence and actual different proof that they can showcase that gets dismissed, that proves their case, that we should take into accountability, that we should take into account for their subject matters, to the average talks of what's going on with Zenless Zone Zero and HP inflation and stuff like this, that there is different pieces of information, different argumental pieces that should, in general, be looked at. That should be, in general, that if we're going to talk about this, you should be more than willing to listen to it. The issue is that certain people let it ride. They didn't put it in check. And this is what ends up happening when you think in regards at the end of the day. When you're the type of person that does not put even your best friends in check on the facts that they're pushing, on the conversation you're pushing, you're like the type of person like, if you ignore it, it will go away. Sometimes that is the case. Sometimes that is the case, and that is what people tried all last year. Just ignore it; it'll go away. It'll die on its own. But sometimes, if you don't put something into check, and someone doesn't start putting the things into check, even though how tiresome and how consuming it gets, that if you don't have people that looks at the other side and you just allow an echo chamber just to keep spreading the message that this is what the facts are when it's really not, then you got the issue to where the problem becomes bigger and bigger, and then sooner or later it envelops others. Like, I've always thought like this. With the issues with Genshin, the issues with Honkai Star Rail, the issues with Weather and Waves all last year, ZZZ, Sane never really said shit about ZZZ. He never really called it dog shit last year. He played it a little bit. He's like, oh, this is pretty good and everything else. But he was more concerned about fucking shitting on fucking Genshin. And I can't say to a fact of if he's right or wrong about Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. I can't say to a fact of that at all. That is beyond me. I can say that in Weather and Waves, there's a lot of takes that he's given that is absolutely not right. But for those games, I can't say nothing. I gotta be the person that objectively says I can't be in that middle of that conversation. Not until I'm better informed. That's the reason why, I start with ZZ and 1.7, because all this question of all these comments about HP inflation, problems in ZZZ, and I'm seeing a whole totally different side of the argument. I said, well, let me fucking at least go ahead, because at least unlike Genshin, unlike Honkai Star Rail, I actually kind of like ZZZ. I like the aesthetic of it, so let me give it a shot. There's a different outlook. Let me become familiar with the game. Let me become familiar with the information. And that way I can derive an actual opinion. Not just pretend that I know. And that's where you keep things in check. I don't know what actually fucking happened. I cannot really pinpoint the day and time and the moment where it was just, I'll say it like this. The analogy I use is that there's a clogged toilet in the house, right? There is a bar of soap on the floor that's going to represent Genshin Impact. Let me draw this out. Let me actually draw this out. Like, this is the analogy that I was using. And I thought it was kind of fitting, to be honest. Y'all might not, but I thought it was kind of fitting. It's kind of a shitty looking toilet, but you get the point. That's a fucking toilet, right? That's the porcelain fucking throne right here. That's the porcelain throne. So the way I look at it is you have maybe like this bar of soap that's right here on the ground. Maybe you got, you know, a bottle of shampoo that's on the ground right here. And the toilet's clogged. The toilet's clogged. You think to yourself, well, if I just ignore it, you know, overnight, maybe by the morning the clog will, you know, basically get saturated enough that it'll just go through the drain. And I got some drain cleaner. I threw a little bit of drain cleaner in here, you know, to try to help with it. But you leave it alone, right? And the toilet starts to overflow. You don't realize, you're in bed, you're asleep, the toilet's overflowing. And that toilet water is just, it hits the first part, which is Genshin, and it's just, you know, going through its way. You see it, you're like, it's still not a big problem. I'll let it be. It's not a big problem. The toilet's going to unclog itself. I trust the toilet's going to unclog itself. Then it moves up, and then it grows. The puddle, because the water has nowhere else to go. It's seeping its own level. And then it hits the fucking shampoo bottle. And then over here is the rug, which is ZZZ. And after a little bit of time, for some reason, that clog moved over here. And now it's touching the rug, and it's actually starting to saturate the rug as well. To which the problem here is it's not the boogeyman situation like a lot of people fucking think it is. It's the fact that these people are upset, right? They're upset at the fact that this person came in and is talking all kinds of different things. And regardless of what you think, Saintonis is not 100% wrong. I've said this multiple times. He's not 100% wrong. A lot of his takes is actually correct, but the wording he uses is wrong. When he says that HP inflation, right? When you see that graph and you see HP inflation and he's showing this, he's showing, you know, like this is where 1.4 is, this is where we're at right now. He's trying to tell you that this is a problem, right? He's trying to say this right now is a problem, that ZZZ is suffering from HP inflation. It's going to be like this, where almost every single CC that I saw before I started in Zenless Zone Zero, every single person is trying to provide him with different information that, hey, you could play a little bit different. This is how you could do. There's a little bit more skill expression. There's a little bit more time and effort you could do in builds. There's a little bit more you could do here, there, ABC. And all of this is you're trying to show you is that you're right. There is HP inflation. You're 100% right. HP inflation exists. Okay? Everyone agrees with his take. HP inflation exists. I've said it. Multiple people have said it before me. Reddit has said this. X.com has said this. Everybody has said that HP inflation exists. The only thing that's disagreed on is HP inflation is not an issue right now. It's not an issue. Are the CCs and everyone concerned about right here in the future, 6 months, a year down the road? They're not exactly worried about it. They're keeping an eye on it. They're actually keeping an eye on it. But that's just like, again, that's going to be like a situation which is going to be something completely different here. But now you got another situation. This is what's going on, and this is what I see is going on in the ZZ community. I'm going to use this as an example. This is the United States of fucking America. This is supposed to be fucking Florida, okay? All right? This is where Florida's at. You got your Alabama, you got your Mississippi, your Louisiana, your Texas, all this shit. Doesn't matter where the fuck you live at. But these are all your upcoming states and everything else. This is the United States of America. There is something off the coast of Africa over here, right? is on the other side over here, which is a fucking goddamn wave. All right? This wave has a 75% chance in the next week to turn into a fucking tropical storm that will ultimately turn into a hurricane. And it can go wherever the fuck it wants to go at. Now, I have to deal with this shit every fucking year because I live in a hurricane-prone area. Means that every fucking time when we hit the end of May and we start in the beginning of June, we start watching for hurricanes. Okay? We start watching for fucking hurricanes. We are concerned. We know this can be a fucking problem. We know that when it starts to move, right? Depending on its location, right? Will determine at which stage, you know, if this is a category 2 right here, and it is still going off, and it turns into a category 3, our concern gets a little bit stronger, but depending on where it's located, depending on the track, depending on the models, depends whether or not we're going to say it's a problem for us. We're monitoring it, we're looking at it, but we're not exactly panicking. This right here, typically between the time frame of right here to where it can actually potentially hit the United States of America, is relatively going to be 2 to 3 weeks. So if you live, for example, if you live right here in Texas, you live right off the coast right here in Texas, and we already know it's 2 to 3 weeks that it's going to be somewhere around this border. Do you worry about the 2 to 3 weeks to where you start panicking, you start worrying about all the shit right then and there? Or do you just start preparing? Do you just start monitoring it? Because let's just say in this case scenario, the storm tracks this way, it does this, it comes back down. Now the storm is here. Now the fucking hurricane's here. This is where the concern, this is where the panic levels, this is where things happen. Because depending on the forecast, depending on the weather, depending on the highs, the lows, the pressure of the atmosphere, the different parts of the system will determine whether this storm is going to track more this way or is going to track more this way. Either way, the storm wants to make a turn. Whether it wants to make its turn over here going in the Atlantic going this way, or whether it's going to get closer over here because there's a high pressure blocking it from preventing it from turning early. And when it gets to the part where it's going to ride the high, now we got the concerns of where's the storm going to go? Because a storm never tracks the same way fucking twice. This is where, like I said, for Zenless Zone Zero, this is the same precautionary system. We know it's a problem, but is it a problem at this current time? No. We're still enjoying life. Things are still fine. We're just monitoring the HP inflation problem, which is still a long ways away. We still have other different factors that we can start investing, like I talked about this yesterday, investment into your accounts and stuff like this. That if you're monitoring your investments, like in this case scenario, for the next 3 weeks, you are, buying dry goods, you're buying flashlights, you're buying fresh water, you're basically preparing for in case the storm comes, you're making sure your generator is working, you're making sure that you have an evacuation plan, you're making sure all of these things are in line, so in case this comes in here, you're not going to be heavily affected as much as other people who did not pay attention. Investment, opportunity, and patience is what the key factors are. When the storm is over here, we're not telling you to go fucking buy fucking 100 gallons of gas right then there, because you're not going to find gas anywhere across the fucking goddamn thing because everybody and their brother is going to be wanting gas. But we're telling you, right? If the storm comes here and it's right here and you still got a whole entire week before it comes, you might want to fucking buy some gas. You might want to get ready to see what level this storm is. If it's a fucking 2, if it's a fucking 3, a 4, or a 5, you might want to look at maybe evacuating and leaving from here and going somewhere up fucking north or something to, get out of harm's way. You might want to look at that. People handle storms. People handle problems in different ways. This is like the primary example, most realistic example I can give. Concerns are one thing, but is it actually a problem is a whole totally different argument. Right now, in a situation with ZZZ, there's a lot of people who are still clearing this. There is a lot of still veteran players, still relatively older accounts, still people who in general been playing ZZZ for quite some fucking time. And right here, they're still able to clear it. They're still able to get, at over 20k points, 30, 27, probably in the 40s, probably in the, I would say late 30k, probably upper fucking 40s. They can still collect. They're upset because they saw a decrease because there's a lot of different factors that's going against them. But if you're a person that invested in the account, you're a person that, did your builds and you understand how this game works and how it operates, relatively speaking, you're able to do a full clear. It's not a big deal. The only thing that's upsetting you right now practically is that you faced this fucking boss before and now you're facing it because it has a higher HP pool. You faced this before it has a higher HP pool that your 50k has dropped down to fucking 40k. Your score now has dropped from fucking almost killing the fucking bastard 60k down to 40k. But you're still able to clear. It just doesn't feel fun because you feel like, honestly, you did something wrong and you forget different things. You forget about the buffing because you don't think about the buffs. That's coming second nature. A lot of the postings I read don't even in the beginning didn't even fucking talk about this. They didn't talk about how shitty the dealt hand was of buffs. They didn't talk about. They're just talking about, hey, it just feels worse than it did before. So now your anger, which is justifiable to that extent, you're angry because you're not getting that same high score. But in general, you're missing out and you're forgetting probably, well, you know what? Last time I played this, the HP was a little bit smaller. It's all you think about is HP. But I also had really good fucking buffs last time I played against the Miasma Priest. I had a really good buff when I fought the fucking Fiend. And that buff's not here, and it's gone. And that's also another cake to my anomaly team that just, it took a tank and hit. You got hit in the comfort zone. But does this say that right now, HP inflation to did stay at this present time a problem? No. No. Again, investment opportunities, patience, adapting are key factors that comes involved with all this that a lot of you guys I know who enjoyed a Defiler, who enjoyed this D8. I've had many conversations with a lot of y'all who've had a lot of different fun factors with this. A lot of you guys who's played this, that's reported to me, you had absolutely a blast. Yeah, your score went down, but otherwise you were having fucking fun with fucking Defiler, and you like these two bosses as well, that you were having fun with it. You weren't having an issue. You were still clearing. You all reported to me you clear. We got people who was clearing this shit with a fucking DPS fucking arena. Now, they might not be able to fucking do that shit again, until something happens. But there's people who was playing off meta. There was people playing on meta. There was people playing anomaly. There was people playing attack. There was people who was playing with C. There was people who was not playing with C. There was people who was playing with just a fucking stunner team and just doing stunner shit. And they're still playing the way they normally would play. It's just the only thing y'all were a little upset about was the score, but you were enjoying the boss fights. You enjoyed it for what it was. And that just tells me right now there's no concern. The concern that I would say that I would have in this game is the moment that Bringer would show up in this game, for example, right? Let's say Bringer would be right here. And you're like, oh shit, I got my fucking Summon Zero Miyabi. I got my fucking Miyabi team. I'm about to beat this motherfucker's ass. And you play Miyabi, and Miyabi can't clear it. You put your actual Miyabi team that you have since the day one of Bringer to fucking clear Bringer, and the moment you fucking play it, that you get fucking 17k, and that's the highest you get. You can't even do a full clear with Miyabi. And you're fighting Bringer, the boss that Miyabi is designed around, that's designed for. Now we got a fucking issue. Now the alarm bells need a fucking hit. Now there's a situation. Because now we're taking older content. And we're basically taking something that was designed for a certain character, and we're making that certain character not be able to clear it. But that's what it was designed for. That's the reason why people pulled it. That is the Miyabi boss. Now we got a fucking issue. That is when the game's going to EOS. If it don't get corrected. Until then, with the newer bosses being introduced, they have their particular ways of that you have to tackle them. They're not just going to be one character fits all situation. They're going to be, hey, I need this particular type of team to face me. And you got to get used to it. Defiler is made for a fucking double attack fucking seed fucking team, right? It's electric and physical weakness. You can still use like a physical anomaly team, even though it says right fucking here, you know, that it reduces, Defiler receives 25% less anomaly attribute. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You can still work around it. But in general, seed boss. Seed came out, seed boss. This one right here, would be the Yuzuha and the Alice boss, I would say. Like, this would be mainly for fucking Alice and Yuzuha kind of deal. This right here is for fucking goddamn Yujuan. This is for fucking Shifu. Okay? Like, don't mean you can't fucking play any fucking character against it, but just realize that you need to play to the advantages, not to the fucking not to the fucking your resistance. You need to realize, you need to read, you need to understand, you need to look at different things. You need to probably change things in your fucking teams. You probably need to do higher investment. Again, it's a cause for alarm for some people who don't want to do none of this, but to people like myself, I don't see a problem with it. I just adapt. I don't think that there's going to be a day in this game that your favorite fucking character, and I'm going to repeat this again, I don't think there's going to be a day in this game, just like in fucking Weathering Waves, just like in Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, from everybody I've talked to who play those games. I don't think there's going to be a day where your favorite character, you still cannot make it shine in the new fucking content. I know people who are still playing in fucking Honkai Star Rail, older fucking characters, and it's not pulling for every single fucking new character to complete content. That's still completing all the fucking content. I know people who didn't get Faithion or whatever the fuck his name is. They didn't get Archon or whatever the fuck that name that character is in HSR. They're still using basically 1.0 and earlier characters in the game and still clearing all the fucking in-game content. They had to put in a higher investment, but that's their favorite fucking characters. That's what they want to fucking do. They understand. Like, each and every one of them completely fucking understands. Like, if they go pull the fucking brand new character, the content becomes 100 fucking times fucking easier. But that's not what they want to do. So as long as they are able to still complete content and find ways around shit and fucking invest in their game to make their fucking 4-star and older their older 5-star characters still pop, then then at that point in time, as long as I see that they're able to still do that and not completely lose their mind and enjoying it, then that's telling me that with the more later S characters I'm pulling in something like Zenless Zone Zero, or I'm pulling later in the game, I'm still able to do something, and I should be able to find my own answer to the problem that the devs has given me. I've seen people fucking still completing fucking goddamn Genshin Impact with fucking goddamn 4-star fucking characters for fucking goddamn years. That apparently that is a fucking tradition nowadays, to where there is people who just got fucking standard 5-star weapons and standard fucking 4-star characters and completing fucking endgame. I don't know how they're doing with the new fucking endgame content that really requires you to have sequences, it seems like. But in general, that's like content that I would say was made more for a whale. But from my understanding, what I've heard, I haven't seen anything, but from my understanding, there's people who is clearing that shit. But they're playing like fucking sweats. They're playing a lot harder than when they're playing with a new character. But I mean, let's be fucking real here. Isn't that the fucking point? It's a fucking gacha game. It's a fucking gacha game. I'm going to tell you, you really want Miyabi for the next fucking 2 to 3 years in Zenless Zone Zero to be a character that is always on top, that's always going to be a T0? I'm sure she's going to fall off. She's still really, really, really fucking good right now. She is still really fucking goddamn good. But in 2 to 3 years from now, I would expect her to fall off, and that the people who still play Miyabi are going to be highly fucking respected players. That they're no longer going to call Miyabi a fucking easy button. At that point in time, I have heard this shit, right? I've heard this shit multiple times about Miyabi. That Miyabi is the easy button. That Miyabi is the easiest character. Just like when you're struggling and something, you just throw Miyabi in there and it just fucking does it for you. That she is that fucking OP. That you don't have to play her optimally. That you could just fucking throw in there and you could just hit buttons and you could just fucking kill shit. This is what I've heard since I started Zenless Zone Zero. All this means is that the people who love Miyabi are still going to find ways in 2 or 3 years down the road to make Miyabi work, to make Miyabi fucking still feel good compared to a new fucking Void Hunter that might show up that's going to basically replace her. That just means that when people are going to say that you play Miyabi, they're going to give you a better fucking respect, because they're going to be like, holy shit, you're making that shit work? I'll play the new fucking Void Hunter over here. This new Void Hunter fucking, this new Void Hunter here just... I press one button, everything fucking dies. You got to press like 5 buttons and everything fucking dies. Holy shit, man. Props to you. Whereas the day Miyabi came out, I'm pretty sure, oh, you play fucking Miyabi. Okay, yeah. You play fucking easy mode. I play fucking goddamn fucking Ellen Joe. You know how hard that shit is? Yeah, come on. Like, that was the thing where I was trying to explain this to Noisy Boy, because there was a conversation when Weather and Waves first started, and we were playing Weather, and everybody was playing Weather and Waves. GN was considered, when fucking WUWA 1.0 all the way to like 1.4, I would say GN was considered to be the most brain dead, easiest fucking DPS to fucking play in the game. All you're doing is you're fucking doing a rotation, hitting your ult and pressing it down heavy, and you're spinning to win. It is heavy attack button, the fucking character. There was debates in fucking forums saying that Calchero versus GN, that GN was the dumbest fucking character in that game. And you know what's happened since 2.0 with all the characters now? GN actually is now not as fucking good as he used to be. And now kind of requires fucking skill to actually pop off. You got to play a little fucking sweaty now with the character compared to what you used to have to do. And I was trying to explain this to a friend who basically almost quit Weathering Waves that was crying over Camellia. That I was like, dude, all this fucking means now is that when you're playing GN compared to the people playing fucking Camellia, to the people that's playing Zanny and all this other shit, when we got to it, all it means is that you now have a higher road ahead of you. You have a bigger brick wall in front of you, and you're tackling that content and you're showcasing to every single other fucking person out there that you actually play the fucking game. You have gamer bragging rights. Back in fucking 1.1, yeah, people were fucking laughing their ass off at you. Now they're respecting you. Because you're making it work. You're finding a way to make it work. And you're clearing the content. Good job. Because I expect the old characters to start feeling like shit when a new character comes out and it's easier than the last character. And correct me if I'm fucking wrong here. Correct me if I'm actually wrong. But in a fucking gacha game, isn't that the entire purpose and the entire idea of what the banner system is that the next character in the banner is going to be at least a certain percentage better of a character than something else that's in your roster, that their kits typically are going to be better than what you currently have. And that's the incentive of the reason why you should pull for the character. It's because this character might have, some nice sizable titties, and you like the titties. You might like them big ass mommy milkers. Don't get me fucking wrong. You really like them big ass mommy milkers. Like, look at them motherfuckers. Like, look at them things right there. That's fucking breath of life right there. Okay. Couple little pumps out of there. I'm sure that's going to make you fucking breathe really good. However, compared to the older characters that was on the fucking banners that you've already pulled for, would you not expect the character, the newest one that comes in next, should be fucking stronger than the fucking characters you got? Because what's the fucking point of pulling if it is not? Just because I like the titties? I said this last night, I'll say it again. This might hurt someone's feelings. But there's always going to be a better waifu around the fucking corner, man. If you're here for waifu collecting, I understand. If you're trying to find the best waifu in the entire game, you're never going to fucking find that. Because what's a great waifu today is going to be a used tissue tomorrow when the newest waifu shows up. You sometimes go back to the old, sometimes you go back to the old waifu and you go give that old waifu a little bit of praise. But again, investment opportunities happen in this game all the time. So, hey, Rerun comes in, buy some additional mindscapes. Enjoy yourself. Make your new waifu feel like a brand new waifu. Make her tighten up a little bit. Make it to where you know what. Instead of pulling for a new character, I'm just going to get I'm going to pull all my pulls into the next Jane Doe banner, and I'm going to make sure that, I'm going to try to get her as close to fucking Mindscape 6. And you'll see a whole totally different fucking character at that point, and that character is going to be completely enacting as a brand new character. That's going to fit the new meta too. You can break it. You can break the fucking new content by just, if you're a type of person that does not want to fucking change your waifu, that Jane Doe is your waifu, and you're finding yourself struggling in 2.5, 2.3 of fucking Zenless Zone Zero, and there's a rerun banner that comes around the corner, maybe consider, instead of getting a new character, if you don't fucking care for the new character, maybe consider just putting some fucking mindscapes into fucking Jane Doe and make her feel like a brand new fucking character. Buffer. Give her a breast implant. Give her an ass fucking implant. Show her you care. Don't leave her at AM0. You fucking gave her all the fucking attention when you fucking gave her the diamond ring and you fucking effed the fucking bitch and you fucking fully 12 stacked the bitch. You fucking went out of your way. You grinded the fucking best fucking goddamn disc sets you could get your hands on and you did everything for this goddamn fucking mouse right here. And you're seeing her struggle and you really fucking feeling bad. Well, it's like a fucking marriage now, okay? It's a marriage. You got a fucking choice here. You got a fucking choice. Divorce the bitch and go get a younger fucking model and play with that, or take the fucking money you got and invest it in your wife and upgrade her ass. You know? Change her from a fucking B cup to a D cup. Give her some butt implants. Give her that bazillion ass. Maybe help her, you know, try convincing her to change her hairstyle. Maybe tell her to fucking cut the tail off. I don't fucking know. That's where this comes in. There you go. Now you're making a character that's going to be, by giving it mindscapes, more equivalent to the newer characters that come out. So then, do you think that M6 fucking Jane Doe is going to have any fucking issues with fucking power, with fucking health inflation? That's up to you. That is your investment. That is what you should be looking at. What is the best investment for you? What is the best investment for your account? What is the best investment for your play style? This is why I fucking say HP inflation in Genshin, HP inflation HSR I've heard, HP inflation in WUWA, HP inflation in ZZZ. All these games are getting HP inflation. WUWA just took from the Book of Hoyo and just recently fucking did it. All these games are having HP inflation. And you know what? I don't see nothing wrong with it. All I see is that you got to figure out how you want to invest in your account. That's it. What is your investment opportunities? Do you want to invest vertically? Do you want to invest horizontally? Do you want to fucking struggle? Do you not want to struggle? Do you want your waifu to have some big ass titties? You choose the route you want to go. Again, even like right there, like Buddy said, dude, I didn't. Yuzuha is a great fucking investment. This is a fucking great investment. If you got Yuzuha, this is a great fucking support that fucking works very fucking well. Not with just Alice, but with fucking Jane Doe. This right here, these two characters in particular is so fuck. This made Jane Doe fucking feel so much fucking better. When I tried Jane Doe with fucking characters like fucking Bernice, even when I tried a little bit, I tried a little bit by leveling up fucking Seth. Try it out. I don't like how Seth plays. I really don't. And all you're telling me, oh, that was made for Jane Doe. Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if it was made for Jane Doe. Fucking kitty boy here can go fuck himself, okay? Yuzuha? This lesbian relationship? It's better than that heterosexual one. No, this is a better fucking goddamn relationship. Fucking lesbian for life, bro. Because it just... Yuzuha came, Jane Doe felt 100 times, in my personal opinion, better. Playing with Yuzuha with Miyabi against the Defiler, which originally me fight with everything else, Yuzuha makes fucking Miyabi feel fucking better. So again, we got the situation where here's another type of investment. Maybe there might be another little side affair, a little side girlfriend that you might want to consider to go ahead and, pay a little money to, or if you're a free to play player, put some of your pools into to collect, so that way your main waifu is up and ready for a fucking threesome. You might want to talk to Jane first, right? You might want to talk to Jane, see if Jane's up for a fucking threesome first, and if she's totally and down for a fucking threesome, then you go fucking pull for fucking something like Yuzuha, and there you go. You got yourself a fucking goddamn match in heaven, and then walla bing, walla boom, you got yourself a threesome fucking team. Throw some Master Yell on that. Oh god, you got fucking a wheelchair right there. You're fucking good, man. You fucking good. But if you occasionally don't have that, guess what? It still fucking works by itself, but you can still fucking pop in like, you know, I guess Lucy. I guess if that's if you really want to fucking have that, see that, hey shit, you might even fucking put in something like fucking a Cole or whatever, right? You can still find some way to do it, but hey, the wife agreed to a fucking threesome here. The wife agreed that you are allowed to have a fucking girlfriend on the side. That's a good waifu.
My research subject.
That's a good fucking waifu. Eve, Astro, Yuzua, and Jane at minimum. I mean, look.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Monoto's coming, but the next fucking banner I can't wait for. This is my goal. This was my goal since fucking playing since 1.7. And I'm going to tell you something. This waifu's going to hate me. This waifu's going to hate me. This waifu, which has been doing pretty well, is gonna hate me. This waifu might try to fucking poison me with fucking gasoline. This waifu is going to fucking hate me. Because I am bringing home, because I'm divorcing all their fucking asses, and I'm bringing home the real fucking wife. I'm bringing home the real wife. Because if I would have known, I'm telling you this shit right now, if I would have known that this fucking character existed back in February, I would have fucking ended up playing fucking ZZ back in February. But I wasn't following ZZZ. I didn't know this character fucking existed. I didn't see this character anywhere. I was oblivious. And she's going to get married to her husband,
I'm here, so we're good.
and they're going to have this child.
Good day, Proxy.
And walla bing, walla boom. There's the marriage. Because this is what I look at. The mommy who fucking raped the fucking goddamn lighter that created the Lucy. And that's going to be my team. And then when Monoto comes in, he's going to be, you know, my little gay friend on the side that I'm just gonna, that Eve doesn't need to know about, okay? Evelyn does not need to know about that at all. Just gonna say. All right, let's get back into this. Let's at least finish this off though. Like we went all fucking topic on all this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Like we stayed on topic. We did. Originally we were talking about fucking Ioku, and like I said, like getting back into this for a second here. I think EO is fucking damn well justified. I think I agree with Nyx that it wasn't the right time, right place. But I mean, I hate to say it like this. When's the right time and right place is going to be? Hopefully, EO is going to create that right time, right place. And we can actually get it, because the dude does not deserve to be a punching bag no more. I think I would actually embark on this to a lot of people. When it comes down to EO, give him a second chance. If he turns you off, the next time he streams, the next time give him a second chance. Let's see. Because I don't think EO of now and EO of the past are two of the same people. I think that EO is just a misunderstood man that is really one of those people that is so fucking excited about Zenless Zone Zero. Like, let me put it this way. This is my thought pattern about EO, and you might disagree with me on this. But EO is so excited. He is like a child. And it's kind of fucking adorable in one sense of the matter. He is so excited when he learns a little bit of new information about Zenless Zone Zero, he's got to instantly share it. So he would play some Zenless Zone Zero, or he did something as easy, or he talked to someone, he got a little bit more knowledge in his mind. Boom, he's got to fucking tell the world. Just like a 5-year-old that goes to school that learns that 1 + 1 = 2, and they come fucking diving home off the school bus, come home and goes, Dad, Mom, 1 + 1 = 2. And it's like, let's be honest, we're proud of our child for learning it, but for the next fucking 3.5 hours, they're going to be saying that, and it's going to get a little bit repetitious. It's going to get a little bit boring, but we're still proud of them. To some people, it's a little bit, to someone who's not inside that scope, that's not inside that community, that's not part of that family, it's fucking annoying as shit. And like I said, I've always said that what EO really fucking needs is more of a translator. That is like with me, with like Matsu and such, when I was doing Guilty Gear. You have a competitive player that is talking, that's very blunt, that's talking about different things. You need someone to be like, hey, whoa, Matsu, hold on, give me a second here. So chat, basically what Matsu is saying right here is straight up, this right here, you don't need to fucking worry about it. So ignore everything that's going on right now. Ignore everything that's going on in this call right now. Just ignore what he's saying. And I'll tell you when you need to start paying attention again. And then you fucking go ahead and you let Matsu talk again. Because Matsu is talking at a high fucking level when the audience is at a low level. And it's going over their heads. He just needs a translator. That's all he needs. He just needs a translator to be like, don't worry about this part. Worry about this part. Because again, it's just like Matsu. It's not that he has bad intentions. If anything, I think EO has the greatest intentions in the world. It's just how that message comes across. And I think justifiably, when he was angry here, I'm not sure if he's still angry, but when he was angry here, he was justified. I agree with Nix. It was not the right time for this because this was supposed to be a call for something else. But again, I think this call could have been handled multiple different fucking ways, and it would have gotten better results if it would have been handled in different fashions. But it is what it is. But let's see what quote unquote self-proclaimed Hitler has to say. I didn't say it. You guys heard him. St. Tonus called himself Hitler. I didn't, because that was never something that I thought of ever fucking. I never thought of fucking St. Tonus as Hitler. I don't know why the fuck he's remarking himself as like, I'm the Hitler to ZZ community. I don't understand that. Like, dude, people just don't like it when they don't mind you being critical. They just don't like it when you're critical, but you're heavily attacking something just to attack it. There's a difference.
That will literally just disregard reality, disregard the actual content, and start schizoing out like monkeys and throw shit on the fucking wall. Just because somebody is...
Point and case. There's a difference about being critical about the chat right now, about the comments. They should be like, hey, look, these guys don't like me. They're taking things that I'm saying out of context, or they're taking things I'm saying way too critical. Why the fuck are we referring to say that they're fucking they're monkeys throwing shit on the wall here? Like, what the fuck, man? They're still human beings. Everybody's going to be different. Can't we just tone it down a little bit? Like, can't we? Can't we just tone down that, not everyone sees the world in fucking rose-colored glasses here, that sometimes someone wants to wear fucking...
there? That's like... Well, let's just be honest here, right? That is by itself, I personally don't really... I wouldn't want viewers like that. I would just be like, okay, go fuck yourself. That's just me though, and not everybody's like me. So yeah, it's a bit of an interesting situation here, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, Nix was also telling me the ZZZ community actually fucking despises you. The ZZZ community actually despises you. Knowing it would turn out somewhat like this is why I had Kate's chat up more than the others during the talk. I mean, this...
I don't think the ZZ community despises him. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I think a good portion really doesn't like him. But despise is... Like, look, I don't despise St. Thomas. I know a lot of people in my Discord that does not despise St. Thomas. And granted, my community is a fraction of what the true ZZ community is. It's a fraction, okay? It's a fraction. We have got into many calls on the Discord about, you know, hey, look, yeah, Saint's right about this, but my God, he fucking really fucking tried to push it as if it's a fucking huge goddamn problem. We just, you know, we can separate the man from the shit. Like, we have our personal beefs, but I don't despise him. I don't know. Maybe the ZZ community does really despise St. Thomas, but you can say the same thing about the WUWA community as well. Like, I am not gonna lie. Like, a mass majority, you go into like Braxophones, you go into fucking like Sweetleys, you go into different fucking other WUWA content, even Fob Masters one. Dude, they don't like fucking Saint, man. They're fucking telling their CCs like straight up, like, dude, don't fucking talk to this guy. And like, even like Fob had to make the mention of like when they were talking about, you know, the tournament stuff, like, you know, why doesn't Saint get invited to this kind of stuff? Is because, like Fob says, is y'all guys are fucking morons, but the truth of the matter is that everybody knows that Saint's fucking way too fucking critical of shit, and straight up, the way he comes off is a fucking asshole. Doesn't mean he's a bad person. It just means he comes off as an asshole, and yeah, you kind of don't want to bring that flavor to, you know, special fucking competitions and shit, you know, special events. In that case regards, it's a brand risk. It's honestly a brand risk at that point. Some brands are willing to work with you, and some brands are hell not going to fucking work with you because your personality does, in a lot of ways, outweigh the situation.
That's the thing, right? Is I'm gonna be real. The community is kind of scary, bro. I'm just.
How's the community scary?
The community does seem a little bit scary. Not from the perspective of like I'm scared of them. It's just like, man, I had no idea that they could get this mad about one person. Yeah, like I had no idea that people can get this mad about one person. This is the thing. I don't even think like Genshin or HSR players dislike me this much. And the funny thing is like I talk more about those games because they're worse. Yeah, it's like I don't like I'm not as critical about ZZZ as I am about the other games because ZZZ is not as bad as the other games. And yeah, this community hates me more. I guess the thing is that actually just shows how big of a ZZZCC I am or was. That's the thing. I don't hate on it. I don't critique it, right, as much as other Hoyo games, but this is the community that like outright just, oh my gosh. If I mentioned you on anything ZZZ related, it's easy upvote farm. Well, that's the thing, right? It's also easy for me because now I'm also guaranteed to get like a pretty sizable chunk of views if I ever put ZZZ in, if I ever make ZZZ the topic of any of my videos. So yeah, honestly, I might let this one marinate a little bit. I want to see if there's a couple more like dissenting opinions. And I also would like to see if ALG has like his own personal take on this matter first. Yeah, I mean, I've already, I mean, this is the thing, right? It's like, This
Yeah,
is
open
so.
this up.
This is so. I want to wait and see how this situation develops a little bit more. Because yeah, it hasn't even been 24 hours since this. We'll see if there's more comments that pop up. You have a strong influence on the ZZZ space. I just thought they didn't respect you in what you gave to the space. That's why I suggested you dip. Well, this is the thing, right? I've dipped, but it's also a matter of like I can still talk about the game. Absolutely no problem at all. Absolutely no problem at all. I love talking about games that I used to play and don't play anymore and talk about why I don't play them. I'm also open to coming back to games as well. And I'm going to be real here. I think the ZZZ community is ready for me to come back, but I'm not ready to come back. They're ready to get farmed.
Jesus Christ.
Clearly, they're ready. Clearly, they're ready to get fucking farmed. That's all. That's what I'm gonna say. They're ready to get fucking farmed, bro. Like, this is the thing. It's like if you want me to stop making content about drama regarding ZZZ, it's like stop giving me content to farm. This is the thing. Do they not realize that by doing this, they're literally just enabling the behavior that they want me to stop? And this is the thing. I don't really find anything wrong with my behavior. I'm calling out idiots. But they don't like getting called out for being stupid. But then they act stupid as fuck. So it's like, it's like, like, bro. You can have an opinion as long as your opinion is our opinion. Your existence automatically invalidates anything you say on the game. This is the thing.
It does not. Nix. It does not. Like, I don't understand Nix right here. Like right now I'm kind of confused on Nix from how that conversation was yesterday. Or the day before. Like, your existence automatically invalidates anything you say on the game, which is It doesn't like it does not invalidate him. We've all like, dude, how many fucking ZZCCs that I have seen that actually has covered St. Tonus, right? That's actually covered him. That has said that he has a point. That even the community itself says he has a point. But the thing that they don't like is what's going on right now. He's talking about farming the shit out of people, fucking being like, why can I not call out stupid people and shit? Like, it's one thing to call out stupid people. It's one thing to attack a person. I mean, I don't know. Nix GX, no, that is Nix from the call. This is the guy from the call. Yes, thing. That's it. This attitude is what we don't like. Like, dude, I think that if St. Tonus would be critical of Weathered Waves of ZZZ, he'd be critical of ZZZ, but he would do it in a sense where he's not calling the game dog shit, that the game's cooked, that the people who play the game are fucking retarded. If he would not have those types of takes, and he would actually be critical about the HP inflation, the miasma shield mechanics that he really wants to be critical about, without attacking, just being critical, it would be a whole different outlook about him in the ZZ community. it would be a whole different approach. That's the point. When you're a hostile person that's saying some of the most outlandish attacks, that's basically, taking something that the fans actually fucking enjoy, telling them that they're playing a dog shit game, telling them how bad Hoyoverse, is fucking them over, going all this, going on the route, telling them that the skill expression, telling them that Miyabi fell off because he's got a 2 minute past a 2 minute clear time in Shiyu defense. And people try to say, well, dude, hey, look, it's because the way you're playing right here, you're not really balancing out her skill set and everything. And then you're basically telling these people to go fuck themselves and banning them in the chat, telling them that, why do I need to be sweaty in the game? It's the attitude. I think St. Tonis knows a lot about Zenless Zone Zero. I do. I think he knows a lot of stuff on paper, in a book, but he's not particularly educated high enough in the terms of understanding the mechanics because he doesn't actually try to learn the mechanics. He has a sense of how it works, but this is the same guy that is going to go ahead and, like I said, is going to fully attack the entire community along with the game.
There's a reason why during this call, I was repeatedly asking the experts on the game if I was correct with my assumption, and I also told them to correct me if I wasn't. And yeah, we pretty much agreed on almost everything. So it's kind of just like a take of, because I said it, I'm wrong. But if other people say it, it's correct. Kind of like the whole HP inflation thing. Because I said it, and because I played Wuthering... This is the situation. Because my main game is Wuthering Waves, and I said that ZZZ had HP inflation, that was wrong.
Alrighty.
But because somebody whose main game is ZZZ, and then they said there's HP inflation, it's right. That's essentially what it is, because I made the horrifying mistake of previously playing Wuthering Waves and making content on it, and so that meant my ZZZ opinions were automatically wrong. And I mean, I'm just gonna be honest here, right? That's kind of how this gacha tribalism ZZZ logic works. They couldn't accept what I was saying because I had played Wuthering Waves beforehand.
No!
And I didn't quit the game before making ZZZ takes. Because, of course, right, you can't have that awful association with Kuro Games, evil company that dares jeopardize Hoyoverse's future.
No! Dude, where the fuck are you getting that from?
I can guarantee, right? I can guarantee if I had no history with Wuthering Waves, people would have taken the HP inflation take better. Because then they wouldn't have the narrative of, oh,
he's just a Wuthering Waves player trying to sabotage CZZ so that his game could do better. He's so evil. Look at him.
That was the narrative going on in their heads. And unfortunately, right, or fortunately, honestly, it's fortunate for me that they responded that way, because now I really have the biggest chip on my shoulder to constantly reference that exact sequence of events. And it's just, I don't think this community realizes, this part of the community, not the ZZZ community as a whole, this part of the community doesn't realize that it just makes them look even more and more irrational. And I'm just going to be honest about this. A lot of the CCs for ZZZ are really uncomfortable with what's going on as well. A lot of the CCs for ZZZ are really uncomfortable with what's going on as well. Because this is the thing, right? I think there's recognition that there's a similar dialogue to what I said.
People are getting banned now, so it probably won't be this way for long. I just think it's funny at this point from Nyx.
6 months ago. and what is being said right now. It's a similar sort of argumentation. It's just, well, I called it out months in advance when the issue perhaps wasn't as severe. And the thing is just, yes, I was an early reporter on the situation. Yes, it wasn't at the point where you literally couldn't clear. But believe me when I say this, unchecked, this line is getting to the point where that reality will happen. And I'm going to be honest here, right? Let's just say the defense inflation, HP inflation, restricted buffs, whatever, ends up progressing for a year. Is it really that bad for me to have called out something 6 months, 7, 8, 9 months in advance? When the entire basis of my argument always was HSR had warning signs. Genshin had warning signs. Then it became dog shit. And I'm starting to see the warning signs in ZZZ right now. And so in a couple of months, it's probably going to turn to dog shit based off of the recent or track records of HSR and Genshin, the other two Hoyoverse games. And so it's a little bit like, man, oh man, right? Like, man, oh man. They get really, so a thing with the ZZZ community is that they get really mad when you bring up HSR or Genshin Impact. And then you talk about, when you bring up HSR and Genshin Impact, and then you talk about the trajectory of those games, and then compare it to ZZZ, the ZZZ community gets furious. Because I think it's like, there's a natural sense of like embarrassment attached to playing a Hoyoverse game. Because you know that Hoyoverse has run HSR and Genshin's endgame into the fucking ground. And so it's like, well, I'm going to be honest, right? If there's a couple, right, and they have 3 kids, and 2 of the kids, the two eldest kids are like racist assholes. And then the third kid starts launching slurs in kindergarten. That's where ZZZ is at right now. It's the third kid saying slurs in kindergarten. Is you saying, this kid might grow up to be like its older brothers. Is that a crazy thing to say? When you know that there's already 2 of them that are doing that, and then the third one is starting to do that, dropping slurs in kindergarten? Is it so wild to say that third kid might grow up to be racist as well?
Where the fuck does he come up with these analogies?
This is the thing, right?
Where the fuck does he... Bro, this is the one thing I do love about St. John's. I actually fucking love this. Dude fucking spits out a fucking analogy. Like the fucking dentist shit, the fucking doctor shit, this fucking shit about a racist. Like, can we not use a better analogy? Like, hey, look, the Coca-Cola company releases a couple of flavors of Coke. It releases original flavor, which no one really likes, but they really do prefer Pepsi, that just came out. So they ended up, the second fucking brand came out, which was Dark Cherry. No one really fucking liked it seemed like. And then, they decided we're going to try a third version, which is Vanilla Dark Cherry. And you know what? It's probably not going to sell as well since the other 2 didn't sell well now, right? Why the fuck do we got to go into racial talks, bro?
I'm not necessarily going to blame the kid, but I will blame the parent who raised all 3 of those kids. And that's Hoyoverse. And the 3 kids are Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ. And Genshin and HSR, they grew up, and they're racist. In this analogy. And that third kid is ZZZ, and there's dropping slurs in kindergarten.
Repeat that? Repeat that?
They're racist. In the HSR, they grew up, and they're racist. In this analogy. And that third kid is ZZZ, and there's dropping slurs in kindergarten. Honkai Nexus Anima? Honkai Nexus Anima is adopted in that family. Devs do also have a history of listening, so being vocal about it isn't as far-fetched as it sounds. They already reduced the HP for the next DA by about 7% from what I heard, so something is getting through here. Okay. Okay. All right. 7% sounds interesting. 7% sounds okay. But I guess in a similar vein, right? Y'all remember that argument that you were bringing up before about, oh no, oh Zenless Zones. This is the thing. Don't even like ZZZ partners, don't even like ZZZ partners look at leaks? Like, do they or do they not? I'm not even super sure. Like, is fucking Razer, is Razer in the Hoyo program? I have no idea.
Bro, there is Weather and Wave content creators who's in the CC program that look at leaks. They might not, publicly talk about the leaks, but bro, I know a few people who is in the Weather and Waves content creator program with Kuro Games, and I know a few people who's in the Hoyoverse run right now, and straight up, they look at leaks, yeah. And they slip some things here and there, and I know a bunch of them that's not.
All right, I'll just take your word for it. So this is my take, right? This is my take when it comes to certain, like, looking at leaks and stuff like that. I think, like, character kits, whatever, kind of, whatever, right? It's pretty lame. I'm not really into that. But looking at leaks regarding, like, HP inflation, endgame, bosses, their defense, whatever, knowing that the state of the game is potentially heading down a bad path, I don't really view that as necessarily an issue, right? Because it's a prevalent problem it's a prevalent issue that's in the game that people are drawing attention towards. And so using leaks to, like, investigate how that issue is progressing, probably not that bad. And just stay up to date, because it's more about the health of the game versus, like, the fucking,
ooh, look at this new kit.
They reduced it 7% after increasing it 15%, so it's still a net increase. But I guess the thing that maybe Nyx is drawing attention towards is even though they've done a 15% increase, they, I guess, reduced it more after that. So it's still a net increase, but at least it's not as high. So it's up 8%. That's not how percentages work. It's less about how much and more about the behavioral pattern. I guess this is the thing, right? This is also the part that's not entirely clear. This could also just be the devs in the back end doing
Nyx is confusing me right now.
Right? Because they think, oh, 15% is actually too much for what we're looking for, and so we're going to go for, like, a smaller percentage instead. It's not clear whether or not this is a response from the community. It could just be like
I see that Nyx is a St. Tona subscriber.
If it was a response from the community, I would be, if I saw, like, a decrease of, like, 20% with no increase at all, if it was just a straight 20% decrease, then I would say, yeah, they're probably listening to the community. That would make it evident to me. But, like, increase into smaller decrease, not that clear to me. So yeah. They lowered the anomaly. Yeah, okay. We already established that these guys fucked anomaly in the ass. Yeah, we're already aware they fucked it in the ass. So they have a lot of hidden buffs. Basically, Yazuha.
Okay, so they fucked anomaly in the ass, right, guys? They fucked it in the ass. So I'm gonna go ahead and share a leak about the beta DA that's going on, the beta deadly assault. Look at the buff. Look at the buff for the beta. That's still in work right now. Agent Ether anomaly build-up rate. Physical build-up rate is increased by 25%. Anomaly proficiency by 60. When triggering an attribute anomaly, the enemy's defense is reduced by 10%, and the damage they receive from attribute anomalies will increase by 30% for 20 seconds. Repeated triggers resets the duration. I guess anomalies fuck, guys.
Undoes the nerfs that they did to Anomaly. Apparently that's what the guide makers have told me. That Yazuha goes in and undoes the nerfs that they made to Anomaly, and she makes them function normally again. By modifying the hidden resistances on the enemies. Real response would be in the 2.3 live stream. Hopefully. All I know is that they had their 2.0 dev talk, and they said they were gonna like make the end game better, and it seems like it's only getting worse. So yeah, it's announcements from the ZZZ devs I think are a double-edged sword, because unfortunately it does seem like they haven't necessarily followed through on their 2.0 like dev talk sort of. That's my take personally, is that like when I heard that they were going to like make the end game like more engaging or better, I don't think that what is going on right now was what anybody kind of wanted. Yeah. So I'll naturally we'll probably revisit this whole ZZZ thing later. I would like to see if ALG has a certain sort of response over here.
Can I get some elaboration on that?
We got that comment section to look. All I want to say is I think ALG shouldn't delete that comment section. If he does, I can understand why he wants to do it. My take is he probably should not. Because that is like a good mark of just like who is... I mean, I don't want to draw it to like situations, but it's like those are individuals who will, because they don't like a person, they will refuse to listen to what they say, and they'll imply that they're spreading misinfo or doing whatever. I think ALG, this is the thing. I would love if this happened. ALG puts the foot down on his weirdo fucking subs. He farms this and just like daddies up on his community. And then I react to that video. I think that that would be like the 100% triple S clear for me. I think that would be hilarious. But naturally, right? I don't know. I feel like he does. I feel like he will want to address this. Because it's so insane what's going on in here. It's so insane. All right. So we've got
Interesting. Very interesting takes. Very, very interesting. Okay. Let's clear the record about St. Thomas. Okay? I think that needs to be actually discussed. Let's clear the entire air about this man. And in general, what my thought pattern is, and in general, I guess what your guys' thought pattern is. I'm going to put you guys over here. You guys could go ahead and say hi to Evelyn. She's right next to you. You could tell mommy over here that how much you fucking like her, okay? You guys got that, right? You guys can do that. Let me fucking maximize your house so that way I can reach y'all a little bit better. Okay. Let's clear the air here. Let's actually clear the air, because we all can agree that here's the thing. St. Thomas is not free of misinformation, first and foremost. He is not free of spreading misinformation. There's a lot of CCs that's out there that indirectly, accidentally do spread misinformation. Even I spread misinformation from time to time that my chat, my Discord, messages me, whatever, and corrects it. Okay? And typically that's why I like having a community of people who can show me information that helps dismiss information. Okay? That helps dismiss it. So, factually speaking, let's rewind the clock. Let's rewind the tape. Let's get to the moment of, ZZZ, ZZZ, where I started seeing St. Tonis basically knocking on the community door really heavily. Okay, I wasn't even playing Zenless Zone Zero. I was playing Weather and Waves. I was playing 2.3 Zen at the time. And I had people that came in my chat that was talking about all this shit and everything else. And mainly it was because of the anniversary rewards. And I looked at the anniversary of Weather and Waves. I looked at the anniversary of what ZZ got. And in general, my entire conversation on this was, well, to be completely honest here, both games have very similar rewards, but depending on how you look at it, and depending if you're a new player, ZZZ's anniversary rewards would be better, like hands down. For veteran players probably in this space, like a veteran ZZ player or a veteran Weather and Waves player, in general, they don't mean shit. They're the same. But to a new player, if you look at it just from a new player perspective, ZZZ did offer more in terms of all the content that the anniversary was going to have. That was like the first spread of, like, undoubtedly, in my personal opinion, misinformation. Because you're not looking at it objectively from these viewpoints. You're looking at it from your viewpoint, not the viewpoint of a new player, not from the viewpoint of the veteran side, for maybe a returning user, different things like this. You're just looking at it straight off the bat like, oh, well, ZZZ has got shitty rewards. Like, no one's going to use a fucking limited edition, a fucking S-rank character. Ha ha ha, W engine. To a new player, that is fucking valuable as fuck. Okay? Maybe not to a veteran player. Maybe a fucking, another copy of Lycon or a standard character that you would get in that anniversary or W engine probably wasn't the best, okay, for a person who's been playing ZZ for a while. But to a new player, that's a really fucking big change. And Weather and Waves wasn't offering that shit. So that's what got me into one part, and then, to look more into ZZ. And then we got into the talks of what? HP inflation, or excuse me, not even HP inflation. We got into talks of the miasma shield mechanic that's coming out. And I remember sitting there at St. Tonis' stream watching it, playing 2.3 fucking WUWA. I'm enjoying 2.3 WUWA, and I'm sitting there and I'm listening to it. And I'm watching that stream where he is basically saying, this game's cooked, you need rupture agents, everything else. And I'm not going to lie, I had very little experience in Zenless Zone Zero. But something didn't add up to me, because I'm like, isn't like Caesar, because I had played ZZZ back in 1.1 or whatever, and I had gotten Caesar, and I had played Caesar a little bit, and I thought Caesar originally, was going to be an attack agent or some shit like that when I first played, because I'm like, oh shit, fucking sword with a sword and shield girl, that sounds hot as fuck, hell yeah, I'll get it. But then I found out that she was like, she's a defensive unit, she's fucking popping a shield, she's really not doing no damage, and I'm looking at the video, and I'm like, what you're talking about makes no sense. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. So that got me into looking at, ZZZ content creators. That got me into looking at people like Hako and stuff like this that's talking about the miasma shield mechanic and seeing different information. This information, I saw the community present it to him. And he blatantly dismissed it. the first excuse was it was a $2,000 team. Reluctantly, honestly, because I still haven't really, at this point, I still hadn't touched, I hadn't really played ZZZ. I wasn't even trying to play ZZ. I looked at him like, yeah, I guess at that point he might be right because like maybe like Miyabi, you know, because since it's like $400 or whatever it is to summon characters, yeah, maybe he's right. Maybe it is a $2,000 team, right? But then someone posted a video. And I remember this in the stream. Someone posted a video of someone clearing it with nothing but A-rank fucking hunters, A-rank agents with AW engines and beating them my ass with the big fat motherfucker and doing it. When I saw that video, and then I saw that all he did was look at the thumbnail, X out of it, and say that it was too sweaty, that that's not how ZZ is supposed to be played. I looked at my 2.3 game of Zenless Zone Zero, of Weather and Waves. I'm not doing nothing in it. I'm just sitting there playing fucking horse derby and shit. Like, there's nothing to do in it. I said, fuck it, I'm going to try ZZZ. That's how I got involved in ZZZ. All this stuff that I have learned since 1.7, all the stuff that I heard Saintonus say before I even started with ZZZ made me go ahead and say, whoa, 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 whoa. This is actually not fucking correct. The initial observation is correct because even I would have thought this. But experiencing it, playing it, learning it, talking with people in the community to get a better understanding of things, to find out information, this is not what it's being portrayed as. I can see. And I have a community of people at the time, like 10 people that's in my chat that's showing me graphs and shit about HP inflation, showing me other content creators like Muzzy and everything that talks about this. And then that shows that, yeah, HP inflation is going wide up there, buddy. But we don't have a problem because we have these different elements that counteracts it. Okay, the miasma shield, you don't need just a rupture agent to clear it because you can see clearly alts kill it. Dodge cancels kill it. Attacking it kills the shield. It adds to the daze meter. When it ruptures, the purifying damage alone behind the fact does like 15 to 18% of the entire health bar that's remaining off of the boss. All of these factor together makes it to where this bad, quote unquote, bad mechanic, quote unquote, this is the most horrible shit there is actually pretty fucking good and a little bit more engaging for players who might spend less in the game, that they're utilizing tools to make older characters feel better. You're engaging more. This is where I started doing the content creation. This is where I started, saying, hey, look, whoa. I'm a Weather and Waves player who's playing ZZZ, and I'm recognizing that Saintonus is not wrong with his initial observation, but he's wrong about the remaining part of information because there is other factors that is completely just going over his head, apparently. This is the point that I want to make about Saintonus. This is the point. This is why I want to clear up the fucking air here. Saintonus is not wrong. Okay? Let's be honest here. He's not fucking wrong. HP inflation. We know it exists. He's not wrong when he says there's HP inflation. But when he's trying to say that the miasma shield is a fucking bad mechanic and it's a shit dog shit mechanic, that's a subjective opinion of his. But we don't know anything if we don't experience it, and we're still playing 1.7 and we're watching a fucking trailer. His observation's correct. It looks like shit. But when 2.0 came out and everybody experienced it, guess what? He was wrong. Misinformation. It's not actually as bad as he made it sound. That was an easy correct, too. That was something like, oh, well, you know what? Hey, look. Daytona could have said, hey, look, guys, I was wrong, but I don't think my observations were wrong. And you know what? People would have accepted it. We moved on. The problem that comes into play with all this, and the reason why, that I think a lot of people don't like him, that I think that, he's just what he is the attitude. He has spread several bits of misinformation. He claims that he doesn't. But like female Rover is like, how many of y'all been here for me when we were doing the entire fucking female Rover fucking arc? We were digging through all of fucking Billy. We were digging through all of the fucking video. We were translating every single posting. We were translating the DMs. We were doing everything and we were putting everything together in chronological order from 2021 to 2020 fucking goddamn 4 all the way to 2025 and putting everything together to find out that she has always played fucking Minecraft. She's always used the term MC to state when she's streaming that she's streaming Minecraft using the terminology MC. So she never rage baited the WUWA community. She just did her normal thing. The WUWA community got up in arms with it. She said that she was going to voice act in an open world new game that she was going to play the beta in, which was that Zangly World, that fucking Sword and Fairy game, that she wasn't lying. To some of the people in the community, they thought it was a rage bait. We went as far into the fucking victim fucking DMs to where the victim never actually got fucking doxxed. It was the person that they borrowed the account from. That person's account got doxxed. So that means that person who was not even involved in the drama was the one that got doxxed. So the person who's instigating all this shit, that the information is being released, is not even theirs. It's their friend's information that's getting released. The voice actress gets doxxed. The voice actress offers fucking attorney fees and everything well before the victim got doxxed to try to stop the cyberbullying, because that was what she was mostly concerned about, was the cyberbullying. And it's a whole totally different fucking story when you actually look it up yourself and you put all that time and investigation. If you're interested in the topic, I feel like you should be investigating. You should be doing research, not just trusting source A or source B. You should be also doing your own research. And all of this, we got a person who is saying that Rover needs to go to jail because she is part of the Hoyle First Guild, and she's trying to take the Hoyle fans to fuck with the Weather Wave fans and shit. And it's just like, that is not how it went. We've had multiple occurrences that has happened across this last couple of months that we have sat here. There's things that St. Tona says that if you look at it from the way he looks at it, yeah, he's right. But what have I been preaching since day one? That if you've been in my streams, if you've seen me do, what is the fucking biggest thing that I preach? No answer is black and white. No question's black and white. It's in color. We as individuals, if we want to find the answers, we actually have to put the time and effort to find the information. This entire thing with HP inflation in regards to ZZZ. This thing about what they're doing in the game. Like, it's a whole entire different narrative that's being pushed when, in all fucking honesty, it's not that simple of an answer. Oh, the command's not working. Yeah, power went out. I forgot. Power went out, so I have to turn on all the bots. I forgot. I had to turn the computer back on. I totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. That's why, like I said, like even with the call with ALG, Kate, and Nyx, that wasn't a call to actually get to the bottom of the problem with Zenless Zone Zero, to the bottom of ALG. It felt like it was someone trying to take a knife, poke it in, twist it a little bit to try to get a reaction. It was a reaction bait. It was a rage bait chance to try to get, someone like Kate or maybe like ALG to blow up. Like, I almost feel like going back to that call. I just don't feel like doing it tonight. But I feel like going through that entire call one more time with you guys live, pausing it and discussing different points. And seeing if our opinions change of St. Tonis. Maybe there's something that maybe our bias completely is overshadowing what we're hearing, and we need to dissect it. Now, the damn question I got here is, I'm not going to lie, I think Nyx is a great guy, but the comments that he made in St. Tonis' stream there, I don't get him. Like, I know he's not a content creator. He's just a fucking player, right? He's a damn good player. But some of the comments compared to what he was saying in that, because I thought he said that he was seeing this in. I thought when I heard the second part of the call and about like the chat exploding or whatever, that he was talking about St. Tonis' chat, not Kate's chat, because I thought Kate's chat was fine. I thought it kind of got, a little heated in the beginning, but it was instantly shut down. It was like, guys, don't start your shit with Saint, even if you like him or dislike him. Calm the fuck down. And I think they did a good job. I didn't think that there was really anybody in there that was doing shit just to do shit. What is y'all thoughts about Nyx? Like, I really don't know him. I don't know. The only thing I've seen him before in was the fucking milk tier list. That was the only thing I saw before. Okay. Not gonna lie, I like I said this before, and I think I'm gonna be right about this. Is the next couple of weeks in the Zenless Zones, in the gacha space with Zenless Zone Zero, this is all gonna be interesting. Well, Gomel, the WUWA content's actually kind of fucking heated right now. And if I have to actually be completely honest, what you're saying right there, Gomel, that with all this drama in ZZ space, WUWA must not have much content going on. I think it's more of a. I think ZZ might be using it as a diversion. But how long that diversion is going to last is the question. And your guys are going to probably be like, what do you mean by a diversion, right? With the recent HP inflation shit that's going on with Whimpering Waste and now the Tower of Adversity, not many people are actually happy about it. They're seeing 1.0 characters just like I would assume, like even in ZZZ, you're seeing 1.0 characters getting hit pretty fucking hard. It's getting hit pretty fucking hard right now in that regards. There is a lot of fucking CCs that is fucking a little pissed off right now. Some of them like it. But the terminology that you got to play sweaty and ZZZ now actually applies to Weather and Waves. So if someone comes to you and says, I don't play ZZZ because I got to be sweaty, but I play WUWA, well, depending on how they play, if you ask them a question, do you play GN? Do you play the older characters? And they say, yeah. We're both the same, bro. Dude, it was like the Whimper Waste has been before this recent patch too. Gomel, it's been before this recent patch. It was during the time of Augustin shit. Elaborate on that? What you want me to elaborate on? The HP inflation bullshit? Well, it's not really an HP inflation. It's more of a defense inflation. Because I'm talking with someone right now who's actually data mining the fuck out of Weather and Waves. And there is an HP increasement, but in reality, it's more the defense that has doubled than it has actually been thing. So recently, what's been going on in Weather and Waves, and Whimper and Waste is the first one that caught on with this, that people have been noticing for a little while in Whimpering Waste that the 1.0 characters, they're still able to clear it, right? They were still able to clear Whimpering Waste, but this has been going on for a little while. They're just noticing they're not as fun as the new characters, right? They're not as fun to clear shit with. GN is still good, but GN is not as good as fucking goddamn fucking Zanny. This kind of started all with around Zanny time period. But it was fine. It's just like, it's just a little bit of fucking something. It's not a big deal. And then it's kind of escalated. But it seems that the more like the issues have been going on in Weather and Waves, with the lack of content going on with it, more puzzle type events, more shit, and Whimper and Waste having the bullshit that's going on with it. And then now with the recent patch of TOA having, the new levels where the defensive properties of the enemies have basically doubled, is kind of showcasing the value of why the new signature weapons are so fucking goddamn good. Like, someone showed me a graph of the HP inflation in TOA of like the old TOAs and everything. The HP has gone up slightly, like they say, it's gone up slightly. It's been a moderate, it's not a high jump like Zenless Zone Zero. But the defense has gone fucking double, almost triple. They're saying it's going to be more of the double standard, to where it's just like majority of the enemies, it's just doubled. They're just having a higher defense property. It's no longer at fucking a 10% value. It's like at fucking almost a 20% value. Which is a big fucking difference compared to what you were playing before. And characters that, you have sequences on that ignore defense, or the characters with their signature weapons are pretty much relatively having a great fucking time in this, but the older characters like GN, like Camellia and such is fucking struggling. They're struggling. And it's because the weapons themselves, but we knew it will come because every new signature had exactly. We knew it was going to come. We knew, but how many people? Feed finger. Explain. Answer me this: how many people said that like Augusta's weapon was not a high enough value? It wasn't like as good as Furlova's. That it was not a big fucking like power creep. Right? It wasn't. For the current time, it wasn't. But now if enemies' defenses have basically fucking doubled in things like Tower of Adversity, and we don't know what's going to happen with or Waste with the next updates, what now becomes a better fucking weapon? What becomes a better fucking value purchase? Defense shred. Or defense ignore, not really shred. It's ignoring the defense. But don't worry, guys. If you did play fucking Weather Waves and you did pull for Augusta, they did release a new costume for Augusta. There you go. There you go. There you go. I think I'll enjoy that. I think I can enjoy that one real quick. I hate you. I fucking love Twitter sometimes, bro. I fucking love it. I'm sitting right here scrolling through Twitter to see if there's anything going on Twitter while talking to y'all to see if there's anything going on good. And I saw that. I'm just like, yeah. Y'all enjoy that. But still, Weather Waves has its own fucking set of issues going on. It's, yeah, even though weapons are fucking a guarantee, man. It is looking like that weapons are going to start being more of a staple that you have to collect. That you're going to probably want to start collecting, to be honest. And you see, someone like Rain does not want to consider in any which way, shape, form that you need to have a signature weapon. Oh, what's this? What is this comic? What is this comic? Wow, damn girl. What? The next time if you dare look at another woman, I'm going to break your neck. Got it? Yes, Shifu. All right, here's a very important question. This is going to start new drama. Shifu or Octopussy? Who's the better waifu? Who is the better, absolute better fucking waifu? I will always refer to you, Jean, as fucking goddamn fucking Shifu. You can fuck off. Do you want Shifu or do you want this? Don't worry, we made it PG. I just blew everybody's fucking mind there. I'm not gonna lie, this is my type. This is my type of community where we can talk about drama and then we can talk about some fucking stupid and just have fun with it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I gotta check something too, real quick. All right. Just to let you know, guys, though, this is still my mommy. This is still my waifu. Evelyn's... y'all can have all the other fucking waifus. Evelyn belongs to me. You understand that? You know how down bad your Discord is for your hottie, right? How down bad are they? Like, how down bad are they in here? Oh no, there's another video that was sent in here I gotta look at. Oh no. Dude, you sure my Discord is down bad for fucking Yahadi? Because it sure does look like my fucking Discord is more down bad for Smacksan RB. Like, these are people that in general just seem like they just really fucking don't like. Well, I think it's a competition. I like you could say that people don't like St. Tonus, but fucking Smacksan, it seems like it's one of the biggest people that is just like always fucking mentioned. And just like the guy made a couple of fucking videos. Yeah, like I hope that he's enjoying his time and everything with Weather and Waves. If ZZZ wasn't fun for him, that's fine. I mean, there's a couple of things that I disagree with him about, but I don't think like he is fucking. Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't think that fucking Smacksan was like the fucking most evil fucking person in the fucking world. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. Maybe he is. Maybe I'm just fucking naive as fuck. Let's see what the fuck we got going on here. What is this shit? We're going to be talking about the fucking goddamn animate shit. Let's see. Razor CT.
Guys, welcome to my channel. Today we're going to
it's this guy.
Anima. If you ask me, the most laziest
it's this guy.
video game ever created. It has already lots of issues from what I've seen, and I definitely want to talk about all of this stuff. Of course,
I didn't realize that's who that was.
Feel free to like it, but it doesn't change reality of what they're doing. So first, we're going to talk about Honkai Nexus Anima hiring artists with experience using generative AI for 2D art. So
let me do something here. Let me do something here. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me put this up here. Right? So he's going to be talking about Hoyoverse being lazy with the 2D shit, right? Y'all can see both these windows, right? You guys could clearly see both these windows. Like if I do this, you can see this, right? All right. Y'all ready to have some fun? Y'all ready to have some fun? Because this is gonna be a fucking time. You can see both of these shit, right? Okay. You guys are ready to talk about fucking AI? Let's talk about AI.
Hello guys, welcome to my channel. Today we're going to talk about Honkai Nexus Anima. If you ask me, the most laziest Hoyo game ever created. It has already lots of issues from what I've seen, and I definitely want to talk about all of this stuff. Of course, if you like the game, feel free to like it, but it doesn't change reality of what they're doing. So first, we're going to talk about Honkai Nexus Anima hiring artists with experience using generative AI for 2D art. So do
现在
expect
选择所需要绑定的模型和
major
相
AI
对应
slop
的
within this game. First of all, whether you like AI or not, I am confident that we probably still charge you the same prices anyway. Basically, cut the workforce, but still charge you the same price. So yeah, you don't really save any money here. Also, why is this happening? Because Kai, I don't know how to pronounce his name, he's a former CEO of Hoyo, and effectively this guy has a vision, future AI and all that stuff. He also opened a new company that's all about AI that does kind of work with MiHoYo in China, so do expect overall to have more AI stuff down the line across their games. You can also read this entire thing if you want, but I don't want to go really over it too much. But basically expect a lot of quality to not be what you're used to, right? And then let's talk about the rest of the issues, like the super blatant big issues you have with this game. For example, things like this. So we have Blade in Honkai Nexus Anima, which is cool, but what you notice here is that both of these models are effectively the same.
4,
You see, you have left
5,
HSR, right side HNA, and here on the left you have HNA, right side HSR. Sure, you can see the eye through the hair, and also maybe a bit of different shading hair color, something like that. But my point is, it's a very lazy copy pasta low effort, and they're going to be asking of you, yeah, please buy this. And you probably already, if you play HSR, for example, you might already bought this character, and you're like, wait, it's not even a different outfit, because at least Kiana has a different outfit. Here, you don't have this at all. If you ask me, it's mid. And speaking of copy pasta, they also copied Argenti. Yes, Argenti also has been copied into this game. Looks like almost one-to-one from HSR. Maybe some hair color shading might be slightly different, but it does look overall very the same. And speaking of this picture as well, you can see this outfit. You might not recognize it if you don't play Honkai Impact 3 or you never played it. This is the outfit of a character called Adam. This was the main MC that you actually played. Yes, you actually got to.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Honkai Impact the Third was the first game that Hoyo did, right? Or second game that Hoyo did. And Kimiko, I think it is, the fucking bitch that died in that game. Isn't she in basically, wasn't she fucking technically repurposed in Genshin? Honkai? Like, slightly modified, but it's fucking Himiko. Like, a lot of the characters, if you take a look at them through across all of the fucking games, are basically, they look like a character from a different version. So it's like Tenchi Muyo, where it's a fucking different series. It's a different outline, but the characters are basically the same.
Play a dude in Honkai Impact 3, specifically for Honkai Post Odyssey, which in my opinion was a pretty good story. And Honkai Post Odyssey technically, wealth from there does go over to HSR universe, so you do also have that connection. The point is, the outfit was pretty much copy-pasted as a skin here, which you will probably have to buy outside of the beta or something like that. And to me, overall, it seems very low effort, where they're just copying pasta the stuff. But of course, there will also be other issues with this game, which is the auto battler, if you ask me. Not the auto battler itself as the gameplay. Sure, it might look like a kid version of TFT, but the marketing. Because a lot of the marketing that they're doing so far, it shows everything but the auto battler. So when you look at this marketing they're doing, or they're showing you the open areas of the world with your creatures, kibos, actually they're not called kibos here, whatever they're called, animas, I don't know. But the point is, it gives you a vibe that this is like Pokemon, right? So a lot of people are gonna watch the marketing, get baited into thinking it's like a Pokemon game, and then when they actually get to play it, they will realize it's a straight up auto battle. So because you can see like the open area, it's basically looks like Pokemon, pretty much, very generic though. And then you go into the fight, and then like, sweet surprise, this ain't anything like Pokemon, and people who are looking for a Pokemon that's not from Game Freak Nintendo, well, this ain't it, I'm sorry. And the sound effects for this Pokemon, and people who are looking for a Pokemon that's not from Game Freak Nintendo, well, this ain't it, I'm sorry. And the sound effects for this also...
Why the fuck are we subscribing to the channel?
Very, like, the sound effect...
I'm an asshole. Why are we subscribing?
To me, like,
Who subscribed? Why are you subscribed? What the fuck wrong with you? What the fuck wrong with you? Why are you subscribed? I'm calling your ass out. Who fucking did that? Who's fucking ass I got to beat? Who fucking did it? Why? Why? You motherfucker, why you did it? I'm just sitting here fucking listening to this shit right here, and I'm fucking wondering, why are we fucking talking about AI fucking and all this shit being like, oh, this is the laziest fucking shit there is. But you got a fucking game that actually is also self-promoting, that their animation, their movies, their fucking shit, it's all done in AI. Their rigging is done in AI. It is innovative. It is how the world is going to be, whether you like it or not. AI is fucking a fucking I. Akumi Z, I appreciate you for subscribing. I was joking there. You can go ahead and you can spank me later. But still, like, I'm just waiting for the fucking lawsuit between Nintendo and fucking goddamn this shit. This is all I'm waiting for. It's gonna be fucking hilarious.
For kids, whatever, right? So then you also have like these open areas, you know, seems generic background, whatever, nothing too crazy. At least Kiana has her own skin, and then you have more of this auto battler stuff. Honestly, I don't even think the auto battler itself is that big.
By the way, isn't this just like, I think I've seen this. Isn't this like in Honkai Impact the Third? I think I've seen like gameplay like this. Like they had something like this in Honkai Impact the Third. They just look like it's like a rehash. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just TFT.
Big of a deal if it was not a gacha game, because this game also has gacha, and right now in closed beta 1 you can already see the characters have rarities, 5-star
ZZZ auto chest, right? Yeah.
And of course in closed betas, all of closed beta 1s of Hoyo games, you were always able to get characters effectively for quote-unquote free. There was not really gacha, and gacha is added at a later time, but as soon as you see the characters have 5-star, 4-star rarity, you damn well know this is going to be another gacha from Hoyo, probably with the same gacha systems we're already known with.
Free, and then you got points, and then you got the thing where it's like for 1,250 of these hearts, you could buy this character, I'm sure it's gonna have gacha elements, but you know, it'd be fucking hilarious is if you could actually just buy the characters, and we'll see, and they'll do like what DNA's doing.
Their games, and also do know that, for example, something like TFT, it's already super popular in China, for those who don't know, and I don't think Honkai Nexus Anime...
I can't get into TFT. I cannot get into it.
At least it's not going to get really the TFT audience, because this game is much more, I would say, advanced and not such a kid-friendly version, but nevertheless, I think it's going to get some audience in China, and I think it's going to be successful, at least on launch, but the highly...
I think Japan's gonna eat this shit up. Japan is all about like fucking Pokemon and Digimon and shit. I think like Japan's gonna eat the shit out of this.
Suspect a lot of people worldwide will dip out of the game when they realize it's something like Pokemon, but it is an auto battler slop. And when I mean auto battler slop, they also started to do puzzles within this auto battler. So here is an open area where you start the puzzle, and you're gonna have different puzzles.
My kid's gonna love this shit.
In the auto battler, this kind of reminds me a lot of the TV screen situation where in Zenless Zone Zero they put puzzles behind like the TV screens, and this seems very low effort and like, how to put it, it's essentially the captcha, you know, where you have to like, are you a bot or not, you know? Look at this, you just have to figure out which box the thingy is, right? And then you also have different type of puzzles as well, which I was not able to find the footage of, but we do have pictures, so you can take a look at the picture here, like you have a puzzle, we have to kind of move around this area.
Can I be honest here? I'll go to be honest. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm gonna be fucking honest. Guys, this is a fucking mobile game. It's a mobile game first. Of course, this kind of shit is going to be shitty. Do you see me playing fucking goddamn Candy Crusher and shit? It looks fucking cute and shit, but you know what? I believe Candy Crusher is one of the most top-selling apps there is on the fucking iPhone. Like, I always see the fucking ads and shit for it. I've always seen top fucking grossing. Like, this should be able to handle inside of the, like, from looking at what they're doing, your phone should be able to handle this with no fucking problems compared to Zenless Zone Zero, Weather and Waves, maybe even like fucking like other fucking games in general. This looks like this is designed in purpose. Let's make a fucking mobile game again.
Or, you know, like navigate through it. There seems to be some portals or whatever. Then you have one where you have to, like, I guess, toss the Pokemon, I mean the creature, within the circle or bounce it on the side, whatever. Like, the point is, these are some boring ass puzzle mini games, and I don't think people are going to be interested in this. I don't know how much they're going to put this throughout the open areas, because you also do have other forms of puzzles, like in open areas with your Pokemon, like racing with your creatures and so on, which seems more interesting. But if they employ a lot of these lazy puzzles, I don't think people will like it. The open area puzzles where your Pokemon is like breaking walls or stuff like that, I think that's more
who cares
and interesting than this. But I highly
who cares
doubt they're gonna have a lot of that. I would see them more putting of this lazy stuff.
Like, this game's not even released yet. This is just
itself,
a concept. This is beta.
Butler, right? What's funny to me with this Auto Butler specifically, let me show a bit more of it. What's interesting for me with this Auto Butler specifically as well is that this is the main part of this game. Like, the Auto Butler is the main part of the game, and it looks like this. Doesn't seem that impressive to me to be this, like, the main focus of the game. When you have a beautiful, well, not exactly beautiful, it could be made more beautiful, but like open areas with Pokemon.
I'm not sure it's confirmed, but I'll tell you right now, as long as they fucking put fucking PvP in this shit, actual PV fucking P network capability in this game's gonna have a massive fucking audience, because there's too many fucking people out there. It's competitive. Like, you want this game to be a fucking true success? You make it PvP, not PvE, and I guarantee you, fucking people will fucking flock to it.
This could be so much more, because for example in Azure Promilia they have an Auto Butler as well. If you don't know what Azure Promilia is, it's basically a gacha pal world, and Azure Promilia also has an Auto Battle system, but this Auto Battle system is literally a mini game. Yes guys, this is literally a mini game, and let me show you how this part looks like with the audio as well. So as you can see here, you place the creatures, this is an Auto Butler, and do remember guys, this is a mini game. This is not even the main game of Azure Promilia. This is a mini game. Of course it has issues. People said it's a bit too slow, it takes too long, but this seems more interesting, more flashy. You deploy your creatures, you see them up close, and this is a mini game. And I think this makes so much more sense and more interesting than what Honkai Nexus Anima is doing with their Auto Butler. I think this is like a better step for Auto Butlers. I think this is cool. And then I just want to quickly show you as well how the actual combat of this game looks like. So the actual combat of this game looks like this. So you fight, like, you have the characters plus Pokemons. It's kind of like it's not like Pal World, but it's more like not
like
even
either way. I'm not playing none of this shit.
Different games, right? But the point is, you have an action combat game where you fight with the Pokemons, and this is cool. This is fire, and the Auto Butler is simply a side thing mini game.
It looks better, yeah.
Honkai Nexus Anima, they decided to go with this as the main part of the game. I personally think this game is being marketed potentially for kids, teenagers, maybe moms or something like that that play with the kids, because right now I think a lot of us who come from HSR ZZZ are probably not gonna be interested in this game.
Fuck no
whatsoever. And
fuck no.
For me, the biggest
You're right.
sell is the asset reusage and this supposedly AI stuff as well. I think it's just low effort, low quality. It could be so much more. And also another funny thing, actually, just remember, is that within the story, literally like within the first 30 minutes of the story or so, you already get static images. So usually gacha games always do have static images, sure, but at least at the first part of the story, like the first story, they're more like cutscenes and that stuff. But in this game, already within first
Is the bro really fucking gonna fuck it? Zenless Zone Zero is a great fucking game, and it's got a fucking static. It's got fucking comic panels within the fucking first 30 fucking minutes. It's got the fucking goddamn anchor, the fucking news anchor going ahead, fuck them up.
30
Never
so
mind.
minutes, you already have static images. So it's kind of wild, and I would say this is definitely the most low effort Hoyo game I have received.
It's a visual novel.
Technical level it's gonna be on release, but definitely.
And you know what's great? You know what's great about? Do you know what's also great about static images? Guys, do you know what's great about static images? I'm not one for them, but you know what's actually great about it? How big is a game like Zenless Zone Zero if you don't delete the shit on it? How big is Weathered Waves Weathered Waves right now? How big is fucking Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail in terms of gigabytes? With all the animations and all the fucking video footage and all this shit, how big is that? Pretty fucking big, right? Pretty fucking big. Even on the phone, it's pretty fucking big, right? I think on the phone, you at least need like, what, 30 or 40 gigs? For a game like WUWA? You know what static images do? They lower the size of the game. So this game might, if it was all static images with just like this, it just looked like this, the game might only be fucking like 10 gigs. Which makes it more accessible to people to fucking play.
To ZZ HSR quality that you had on launch of those games besides the reissues of whatever they had. So yeah, let me know in the comments, guys, what do you think about this game? Personally, I don't see playing this game myself unless if they would remove gacha. If they removed gacha and it was like TFT with Pokemons and had PvP or something like that, which press X for doubt, that could be actually, you know, more interesting. But to me, it seems Hoyo just wants to make, okay guys, let's make every game genre possible and put our Hoyo gacha spin on it with 50-50, 0.6 base PT, 90 PT or 80, whatever, all that BS, right? So hopefully something changes, but press X for doubt because they are literally using assets, AI used by the looks of it as well. So I don't, how to put it? I don't have.
Wait, is this is this a video about the fucking AI, or is this a video that you just don't like the fucking, that they might put gotcha in it? Which one is it? Or is it both? Because we're talking AI, Weathered Waves has AI. So, and all games are starting to implement it. So that is the fucking future generation of fucking video gaming. AI is going to be handling 2D art all the way to fucking 3D animations. That is just what's going to fucking be. If we're talking about fucking gotcha mechanic, I mean, what the fuck is Hoyo? Is Hoyo a fucking goddamn game company? Or is Hoyo a gotcha company that makes gotcha games? Like, you can say, like, look, Hoyoverse is fucking bad. I'm like, let's be fucking honest here. Hoyoverse is a shitty fucking company. It's a shitty company. But Capcom's a shitty company. Konami's a shitty company. Activision's a shitty company. Blizzard's a shitty company. Look, they fucking apparently hired fucking Pirate Software. It's a shitty company, okay? The motherfuckers hired a goddamn self-induced fucking goddamn fucking dick in there, okay? Who thinks he's always fucking right? They always uses the fucking terms. I work for Blizzard. That daddy got him a job there. Every fucking video game company is fucking shitty in some shape, way, form. Microsoft's fucking shitty. Look at Nintendo. Nintendo's fucking shitty. I don't hear shit much about Sega, I won't lie. Sega I don't hear too much, but Sega's had some fucking issues in the past. They made some fucking shitty goddamn games in the past. All of these companies are fucking bad. All of these companies want your fucking money. Ubisoft reminds you that you can buy an XP boost every goddamn time you fucking play fucking Assassin's Creed. Why fucking wait? Why grind? Spend $20 now and make your fucking Assassin's Creed climb a fucking wall, motherfucker! Kuro is a fucking goddamn Predatorial company. Fucking Tencent's fucking a Predatorial company. Netmarble's fucking goddamn fucking full of shit. What the fuck? Sony's shitty. Ay, ay, ay. What content have you been making? Hoyoverse crucifies Zenless Zone Zero's story? What?
Hello guys, welcome to my channel. Today I would like to talk about Zenless Zone Zero story quality drop
What?
that has been happening for several patches since 1.5 patch if you ask me. It started by having more excessive static images being longer than ever before, but also with the dialogue not being voiced. Many times in the story, when you talk with a character which is voiced, shifts within the same conversation to not being voiced. And this stuff was already starting to be more apparent, I believe, in 1.7 patch around Vivian, Hugo, Vlad story. However, over the patches, many of these things
I swear to God, no one's fucking played a PlayStation 2 game in their fucking lives. No one's played a fucking PlayStation 3 fucking RPG in their goddamn fucking lives. There is no such thing as fucking, like, I gotta read. Oh, God. We're only 40 seconds into this, and I'm already slightly triggered a little bit. He straight up is going to complain right there about there's no voicing in the game at certain points. Bro, I remember playing fucking games like fucking Final Fantasy. I remember playing fucking games back in the fucking day on the PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation fucking 3, where certain parts of the dialogue is voiced and certain parts you read within the main quest. Even in Final Fantasy fucking 15, I think it is, with Noctis, like, there is parts where in the main story, you're fucking reading, and not every part of dialogue is completely voiced. And people are still complaining about this shit. Is reading really that hard? Is reading really that absolutely fucking bad? It's ZZZ's basically a visual fucking novel. All right, good. Continue.
Regressing or getting worse. Of course, there are also some improvements. Specifically, the violence has been changed. Now, in cutscenes, you do see blood or stuff like that, but it is only within the cutscene. When it goes out of the cutscene, you're not gonna see that at all. Also, they did bring back swearing. Of course, there's the beeps, but it's there at least. However, a lot of the things overall have been going downwards. For example, the quality of the cutscenes is literally getting lower because the animation quality is now, I believe, 720p with around 30 FPS. Maybe they started giving us lower quality videos for cutscenes because of the storage on phones, but at the same time, as far as I remember, you can now kind of select what files to delete to have more space for ZZ to be on your phone. So I don't think...
Is that true? Like, what the? I don't remember it being at 720 frames per second. What the fuck? I mean, if that's actually the case, I don't recognize it.
Piece of shit.
Because I played this shit at fucking 4K. It looked just as fucking good as fucking previous fucking anime. Okay, alright. Let me continue, let me continue.
And it's kind of weird that we're getting like lower quality cutscenes, not like 1080p, 60 FPS or something like that. But nevertheless, this is just the tip of the iceberg. There's, of course, a lot of issues with storytelling as well, which I personally don't want to really delve into it because it is a lot. And I don't want to have a video that's going to be talking about 30 minutes of this stuff, honestly. But in short, a lot of things ever since 2.x definitely deviated from what we originally kind of felt with the story, like the way the MC acts or how Phaeton now, which was supposed to be like a very secret identity, it's now out there in the open, or very like cocky about it, the MC that is. It's just kind of wild. And the storytelling is also kind of weird at moments, like I already mentioned, specifically with Phaeton identity. Also, what I noticed within 2.x story, which was also one of my initial concerns back in the day when they used to have that dev talk about 2.0 patch. That was before the live stream of 2.0. At that time, I already had concerns that maybe they will start putting character stories within the main story. Because a lot of times, especially like in 2.2 patch, when you had stuff to do with Obol Squad, to me it felt more like Orphe Squad, because it was all about Orphe and Magus, and I feel like lots of these parts could easily be made into separate character story quest like they did for Seed. Also, this was also the vibe I had with 2.1 story with Yuzo and Alice. I feel like some of these stories with the characters are kind of like very forced in heavily into the main story instead of being like a separate character story, and in my opinion the story overall does suffer because of stuff like this. And a lot of these issues that I'm kind of talking about, you have them also in HSR, and in my opinion the way they're doing with it, with this quality drop and all of that stuff, is simply cutting costs and being...
Is he reading a script? No, he's definitely not reading a script, but bro needs a script.
More efficient as a business than making it better for us players, because you obviously have other games out there that clearly improved their storytelling over time, but not necessarily in Zenless Zone Zero. I do remember back in the day before 2.0, there was a lot of copium how the story quality will be upgraded for 2.0, and that's why 1.7, 1.6, and 1.5 was suffering in quality, like being worse in quality than what you had before, but that's not the case. They just kept going downwards with it. Also, ever since 2.x, with the open areas, personally, I was not really a big fan of open areas, but I do understand that they can be helpful for the story presentation, and there were also moments where I think they were quite well utilized within these main stories. However, overall, the stories are now basically longer than what they used to be back in the day, like pre-1.4 stories, like 1.2, 1.2, 1.3 patches, and also they seem to have way less cutscenes than before, and way more...
Wait, go back on this. I want to hear this one more time. What did he say exactly?
Was not helpful for the story presentation, and there were also moments where I think they were quite well utilized within these main stories. However, overall, the stories are now basically longer than what they used to be back in the day, like pre...
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? And this applies to all my Honkai Star Rail fans out there. Like, if you're a guy who likes Honkai Star Rail, please go ahead and say yo in the chat on that one. I got a question for y'all, because this is something I've heard, and this is something that I'm kind of confused about in these games. Why do people hate long stories? Like, if you're a person that really likes the game and you're enjoying the story, like, I know people who enjoy Genshin's story, Honkai Star Rail's story, and fucking, like, ZZ's story. Is it really a big fucking issue if the story's a little bit longer or somewhat longer than what it was? I mean, doesn't that honestly give you more time in the game to at your own time framing to experience something? It's not like that, hey, look, here's a fucking 1 hour story and then you got the rest of the month to do absolutely fucking nothing. Like, I never understood this. When people complain about, like, Honkai Star Rail in particular, for example, with its story, it's like, it's a 6 hour long fucking story. It's like, okay, it's a 6 hour long story. You don't do it all in one go, I don't believe, right? Like, the typical fucking player is not going to take all 6 hours and do the entire thing in 6 hours. I wouldn't assume that. But isn't that like that's like, to me, I'm just saying, to me, that sounds like going to the ice cream shop, ordering a fucking goddamn fucking sundae, and the motherfucker gives you an extra fucking an extra scoop of ice cream in it. Are you really going to bitch about getting an extra scoop of ice cream? Like, I'm confused by that. That's why I want to ask that question. Like, am I the only one that is, like, kind of, like, confused by that? Like, I get maybe, like, a story or something might be kind of boring to go through, so if it's a little bit longer than normal, yeah. But in general, more content, isn't that a good thing? Like, I understand. Like, look, I'm grateful that some of these games have a skip button, like ZZ's got a skip button, like Well and Ways has got a skip button. I am grateful that they do have that, because even WUWA's story had some fucking yap moments that was just boring as shit that you could just skip through it. It's the same thing that I would do in an anime series. I mean, there's some anime episodes which is just filler episodes that's kind of fucking boring to watch anyway. I don't give a fuck about Naruto. But moving past it, you get to the next episode, which is really fucking good, and the next episode, which is really good. You fucking sit there for fucking 30 minutes and watch it. I get it, like, you know, maybe like in Honkai Star Rail, there might be some, or even in Genshin or whatever, there might be some parts which is a little yap fest, whatever. But that is storytelling. Sometimes you gotta put up with the shit in order to get to the good shit. I'm just like, I'm the type of person that's just like, yo, if there's like fucking an extra hour that you're giving me in the story, you know, I would hope that it's still good. But I mean, I don't fucking feel like, you know, if they give you a 6 hour long story in fucking Honkai Star Rail off of a patch, supposedly, or whatever, right? And you're going through it, and like 1 hour in that entire 6 hours, or 2 hours in that entire 6 hours is boring as fuck. I'm just saying that you take your time, right? You might play today an hour of the story. Tomorrow you play an hour of story. By 6 days, you've gone through the fucking entire story. You went through the fucking boring shit. You got to the good shit, and you had a week's worth of content. At least you got something that lasted a little bit longer. Like, this is the same fucking bullshit. Like, when I was playing fucking Weather Waves, and I fucking started utilizing, like, dude, when I was playing Weather Waves back last year, right, and everything, and I was going through the story, there was moments in the fucking story that I'm listening to these fucking two characters yap. It has nothing to do with anything of the shit. It's just like their own personal belief. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck about your shit, Baiji. I don't give a fuck about your shit, Mort. I don't give a fuck about. I care about fucking Jian's fucking story. I care about fucking like Jinshi's story. I don't care about y'all. Y'all 4-star characters. I don't give a fuck about your little yap fest here. You're not talking about anything I need to know about. I hit the skip button. You know the first fucking thing that got told to me in my fucking chat? Why you skipping the fucking story? What's wrong with you? And I'm like, I can rewatch it on YouTube if I want. Okay? It's not a big fucking deal. No, it's a big deal because you're not going to know the story now because you skipped the yap session. And then you got people who complains that there's no skip button in a fucking game. And they didn't want a fucking skip button. And a game that has a skip button, when I press fucking skip, you fucking get pissed and I fucking skip. It's so fucking hilarious to me. But isn't WUWA story cinematic? Not always. We got dude, don't let no one bullshit you. They got the parts where the characters just stand there and they're talking. Oh god, like fucking Alto and Encore's fucking the first meeting of Alto and Encore. Oh my fucking god. That lasted for a full fucking goddamn like 20 fucking minutes of them fucking talking and just standing there in the middle of the fucking road and fucking talking. No animation, just standing still and fucking talking. And it was such a fucking yap fest. I skipped. I got to the halfway point. I skipped that shit. I said, dude, I'm about to fall asleep in my fucking chair. Dudes got pissed off at me for that shit. Nope, I did not get that reaction out of any of the ZZZ people. I did not get that reaction because I haven't actually skipped. There's like maybe 1 or 2 times that I skipped, but you know what's so fucking hilarious? It's so fucking great about ZZZ? I could always rewind the fucking story. I can go back to fucking when I fucking skipped if I needed to. But no one in the ZZ community has so far ever bitched about me fucking skipping anything. If I feel like skipping, I have yet to have anyone fucking tell me like I'm not gonna understand shit, that I'm the worst piece of shit in the world, all this other good fucking stuff. And it's just like, it's a whole different fucking, like, dude, I'm telling you right now, the ZZ community and the WUWA community of what I've experienced is 2 sides of a fucking coin. It's completely fucking different. It really fucking is. That's why I'm so confused about why people say the fucking ZZ community is a bunch of fucking elitists, that it's a fucking shitty fucking community, that's a bunch of fucking, you know, Hoyle shills and shit like this. I don't see it. And I'm looking out for you motherfuckers. And I don't see y'all. You guys still, you sit here and watch me fucking watch a video on Weather and Waves. You sit here and watch me play WUWA once in a fucking while. You don't fucking mind. You don't fucking care. As long as there's tits on the screen in some way, shape, form. That's all you care. As long as every goddamn fucking 30 minutes I show you this, I find something in some way, shape, form to get you fucking getting a hard on, you're fucking fine. The moment I fucking stop doing that shit, I stop fucking giving you fucking shit like Grace or Arena. The moment I stop giving you this shit, that's when you'll fucking start getting a little antsy.
1.4 stories, like 1.2, 1.2, 1.3 patches, and also they seem to have way less cutscenes than before.
All right, yeah, they have less
more static images. Like they're so.
The cutscene department on ZZZ, the cutscene department, right? I disagree with that. Because one of the goals when I started playing 1.7 was to do the entire story of ZZZ before 2.0, right? And I'm thinking about it right now. Like, since ZZZ's fucking release, you know, the beginning had more cutscenes, don't get me wrong. Like, the first chapters had more cutscenes, but after like 1.1, 1.0 going to like the Victorian fucking thing, relatively speaking, I feel it's about like still close to the same amount of cutscenes. Like, if anything, this is the way I look at it. If anything, the cutscenes that I've seen in 1.0 to all the way to 1.7, if anything, they're cut up. But if you take all of their length in that patch and you put it in right now to like 2.0 in 2.0, 2.1, 2.2, I feel it's like instead of cutting these cutscenes up into multiple fucking patches and such like this and having like all this is like different little sections, they're making these cutscenes last a little bit longer. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Like, I feel that there is still about the same amount of time of 2.2's cutscenes that you see that would been involved since like the Victorian housekeeping fucking section or 1.7's cutscenes. It's still about the same amount of time. Not that like the same amount of cutscenes, like how many cutscenes, but time-wise of what is a pre-generated cutscene, it's about the same time framing. It's just that they're not chopping it up and putting like a cutscene in the middle of cutscene here. It's like they're saving the cutscenes now for more of a dynamic, like, here's the serious moment, it deserves a cutscene. Fucking watching Wise and fucking Bell walk down the street does not really deserve a fucking cutscene. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Not sure if that makes sense. It's like, to me, they're taking like the kind of fluffiness out of where you would see some of the cutscenes being like, you know, like how Anton and them met like with Ben Bigger and with Coletta and everything, that they're taking more of those kind of things and they're kind of shrinking it with the cutscenes away from that, and they're fucking taking that time that would be normally invested into something like that, put a comic strip or a still image or even a black screen with a white text for something like that, and they're taking that time that would normally be a cutscene and they're throwing it like in the fucking ending of 2.2 with Magnus, Orphe, and Isobel to just be like, boom, you got like a fucking goddamn good solid fucking like 2 to 3 minutes of a cutscene versus like 30 seconds of a cutscene. Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense?
Many static images where they last for over like a minute, 2 minutes even, or even longer, and I believe it's very excessive. And we are playing a video game at the end, not a visual novel. I'm not reading a book, so I would appreciate it if a lot of this stuff was more shown or animated. There are also situations, I believe, in Seed Story Quest where they went to 3 black screens, white text within 1 minute. Yes, 3 times within a minute. So you have a lot of this stuff happening, and I think it's at this point not gonna change for the better, because whether you like it or not, this is kind of the approach Hoyo is taking. Maybe I'll be proven wrong with Not Cry in Genshin Impact. Maybe there they will actually improve the storytelling. From what I've seen in Genshin, it's not, at least it wasn't doing that great.
I will be honest. I think that there is times where they could just do comic panels over black and white text. I do feel like that is something that could be adjusted. But I do not want to pronounce that name. Because I swear if I pronounce that name, it might sound like a slur. And I don't want to risk it. So I'll just say the first part of it. Thank you, Ninja, for subscribing. I have no idea who you are, but thank you for subscribing. Dude, it's happened to me once before on Twitch, man. It's happened to me once before that someone came in with a name that, like, it just came out. Like, I read it, and that is what their name said. And then we had to correct it. We had to correct it and said, I will never say your name again. And he said, it's okay, bro. Just call me Negro Kakashi. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll call you Negro Kakashi. I have no problems with that. But his name was actually something else. Like, I do feel like, you know, like one thing ZZ could do is put more comic, more artwork into it. And I think that would fix a problem. But I am not like butthurt that there is black screens and white text. I am not butthurt about this. I have played many of games back in the PS2, PS3 fucking days that does the same fucking shit ZZ does. And you know what? It's my age. I will accept it. I am an old motherfucker. I'm 36 years old, going on to 37 this December. And straight up, this is how games work. Fucking Shenmue 1 and 2, one of my most favorite games, has black screen and white text. And not everything's fucking fully fucking animated. So it just seems like nowadays everybody wants everything to be colored coded, fucking beautiful cut scenes and shit. And you know what? I get it. I fucking get it. But I mean, I'm not butthurt about it. I like that. That's the biggest thing. I'm just, I like, it doesn't bother me. Like it bothers some people.
But maybe with Notcra it's gonna be better. Suppose
you guys are gonna hate what I'm about to say. You guys are gonna hate what I'm about to say. Let me rewind a little bit here so that way we can get back to this. I have something called an imagination.
it wasn't doing that great, but maybe with Notcra it's gonna be better. And let's say supposedly hypothetically.
Okay. Let me rewind this. I gotta talk about this. When I say I got an imagination, when I see a black screen white text that says that Evelyn is walking away from you to go open the door and get out, my eyes close and I instantly picturing seeing fucking Evelyn's bare ass and fucking watching it go up and down, left cheek, right cheek, and opening the door, turning around, looking past Wise and Bell, looking straight into the screen at me and saying, I will be in your dreams later tonight, baby, and then closing the door. That's what I'm telling you when I say I have an imagination.
Great, but maybe with Notcra it's gonna be better. And let's say supposedly hypothetically, let's say if they improved it there might be a chance they might actually start doing it across the other games as well. But even if in Genshin the storytelling quality doesn't go up, then I would say it's very little hope for something like ZZZ to get storytelling improvements. Of course there's also a lot of plot points within the
and let me tell you something right now. I never thought in my fucking life that I would be attracted to a fucking brunette as I am to Sarah. I'm not sure if I'm the only one, but just the way she looks, just the way she speaks, the fucking Richie bitch fucking attitude and fucking shit like this, I would embrace the creator tomorrow. I would fucking say, fuck this shit. I'm embracing the creator. creator be damned. I'm coming home if for her. I mean, I'm just gonna say, Sarah ever became a playable fucking character in this fucking game for any fucking reason? I don't want her to be redeemed. Oh, fuck that shit. No fucking redeem. But she ever became playable? M6.
Story like 2.2, 2.1 that people, not everybody at least, liked it. But like I said, I don't want to necessarily...
I would be
focus on all of
refined.
them, but I do believe that the Exaltis thingy is kind of being... I don't know. It reminds me a lot of the Fatui. It's I don't know. It gets stale at some point. And I know the plot is kind of moving forward, but also did kind of notice that the good parts of the stories in ZZZ, they end up to be at the very end.
You know what? I need to do something.
Kind of like a cliffhanger, but those are like...
I need to do something now. Fuck you. Fuck this. Fuck this shit.
And that's about it. Lots of the stuff feels like a slog or being drawn out to simply promote these rate up banner characters. And speaking of characters, I believe Soldier 11 was handled very poorly. You might as well say Soldier 11 lines, because she probably had only 11 lines throughout the entire story. Like I said, it's supposed to be the Obol squad, but in the story it was kind of like Orpheus squad. Orpheus was doing most of the talking. Soldier very little, almost non-existent. Trigger also very little as well. And even in the main story, actually, I don't think Sid was talking that much either, but you do have her character quest, which kind of makes up for it. And that's why I also believe that we should have more character quests back for all of these characters, like back in the day. We had, I believe, more, but specifically, like if you look at Genshin Impact, they have character quests there. And I think it kind of works better, because then you're not trying to shoehorn character stories within the main story, because it does kind of feel out of place at moments, if you ask me. But overall, with this discussion, guys, I more wanted to hear your thoughts. What do you think of Zenless Zone Zero story presentation specifically? If you don't like the storytelling or something like that, you can also let me know in the comments down below. But specifically, strictly speaking of the quality of the story presentation, what are your thoughts about it? What do you think about it?
I got a video coming about this. I got a video that's going to be coming out about this. I got a video coming out about this one in particular, because I honestly feel that the story in 2.0, 2.1 was a little meh. Okay. I am not going to lie. But I think 2.2 fucking knocked it out of the park for me. It actually did some things in this story that actually kept my interest very fucking hard, that I thought was really fucking good. Right? I can't complain. Like, there's very few stories that does this. And it took, actually, you're not going to believe me. You're not going to believe me. But it took a page from Berserk. With Isolde, it took a page from the book with her. And I don't want to spoil exactly what my thoughts is. I'll go let the video, because I have that script written out. And I'm planning to take a day completely off, no live streaming. I'll probably do that tomorrow just to get these videos out the fucking way. Because when I tell you I got scripts, let me show you something. This is a script. This is going to be a long fucking video. This right here is one fucking script right here. That I put all my thoughts down, that I'm going to have to improvise, refine it a little bit more. This one, not so bad. This one's not actually that bad, but this is the scripts that I put my thoughts together. Now, let me see some here.
Twist my soul, turn me around, create
Not exactly the style that I'm trying to go for, by the way. There's a little bit too much in the fucking voice. So that's a absolute no. I want the metal. Don't get me wrong. I want the metal. But I think that we need to get a little bit more churchy with it, if that makes sense.
Refine me, break me down, twist my soul, turn me around, creator. I obey.
Okay, wait a minute. This one might be cooking. Hold on. This one might be cooking. Hold on. I like the beginning.
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design shatters the wake, leaves the monster behind. Create a refine me.
Maybe, maybe not.
Refine me. Break me
It needs to be male vocals. I don't like the female vocals already. I don't like the female vocals. Female vocal. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot.
twist my soul.
I'll give it a shot. I personally don't like female vocals that much. No. I'm gonna get this song. I'm gonna get this right. It takes a little while sometimes. AI doesn't always cook. Okay. Dun, 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 dun,
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design shatters the weak, leaves the monster behind. Create a refinement.
Better.
Fracture my faith, creator, I kneel in your unholy grace. Refine me, carve me till I'm hollow. Darkness is the motto. In your wrath I'll
They fucked it up right there.
lead me
It did so well, then it got fucked up right there.
Refine
Oh?
Break me down.
Hold on.
Twist my soul, turn me around. Creator,
Are we cooking?
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin.
This is what cooking, guys?
Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design shatters the weak, leaves the monster behind.
No.
Refine me, give me your power.
What do I think about this as a base? What is this?
Refine me.
What's their style?
Break me down. Twist my soul. Turn me around. Creator.
Let's give it a shot. I got no fucking problem doing that.
I
Ow.
refine me. Break me down. Twist my soul. Turn me around.
Needs darkness to this shit.
I obey.
That's actually what I'm gonna mark though.
Feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design shatters the weak, leaves the monster behind. Creator, refine me. Give me your power.
Oh shit.
Drag me through time.
Oh shit.
Every hour, show me the way in your shadow and flame. I'll burn with your will and I'll carry your name. Creator. The forge is black, the fire is vile. You laugh as I scream, but I bleed with a smile. You mold my flesh, you fracture my faith.
That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
Refine me, break me down.
This just needs a change. This needs a change.
Twist my soul, turn me around. Creator, I obey.
I like that beginning.
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every give me your power. Refine me. Give me your power.
Mark this one. Mark that one, because I can use it if I need to.
Refine me. Refine me.
I want to have a dark tone to this.
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design.
This is the best so far.
Shatters the weak, leaves a monster behind. Creator, refine me. Give me your power. Drag me through torment. Devour every hour. Show me the way in your shadow and flame. I'll burn with your will and I'll carry your name. Creator, refine me.
It's got that horror spookness that I want.
The forge is black, the fire is vile. You laugh as I scream, but I bleed with a smile. You mold my flesh, you fracture my faith. Creator, I kneel in your unholy grace. Refine me. Carve me till I'm hollow. Refine me. Darkness is the motto. Refine me. In your wrath I'll stay. Creator, lead me astray. Twist me. Break me. Power unmake me. Your chaos lives inside my veins. Creator, refine me. Give me your power. Twist up my soul in this cursed hour. Show me the way through corruption and pain. Creator, refine me.
Something's going on. It's getting distorted. I don't like it. Close, but it's getting distorted. It's getting a little distorted at the end right there with the fucking tone in the back. So we're gonna try one last thing. I'm gonna go to a fucking classic. While this is cooking. This is close though. Now if I could take all these songs, put them together, it'll probably actually create something. Shit, we're going epic now. We're going fucking dramatic as shit.
I feel your claws carved deep in my skin. Every scar whispers where I begin. You promised strength for the price I paid. Now I'm your blade in the dark parade. Every wound, every chain you design shatters the weak, leaves the monster behind.
All right, sounds like we're going to a fucking dark church there.
Refine me. Wound every chain you design. Shatters the weak, leaves the monster behind.
One more.
Give me your power. Drag me through tormented power every hour. Show me the way in your shadow and flame. I'll burn with your will and I'll carry your name. Creator, refine me.
I'll work on it later. I got a couple of good examples. I could take those examples, I can reformat them around, and just like the trigger song that we did, I can make something out of that. I already know I can. Alrighty, it's 12 o'clock at fucking midnight. I should be getting off, but before I get off, is there anything else that is in the shit of daily reacts? Yes, there fucking is. What the fuck exactly is this?
Before Wuthering Waves came out, gacha gaming was in a very, very different place. Almost every new release felt like it was chasing the same formula. Flashy anime visuals, open world exploration, and
I feel like I've seen this before.
modeled after Hoyoverse's success. And to be quite honest, it's easy to see why. These games brought in revenue, drew in huge player bases, and proved that following the Hoyoverse's formula was a surefire way to succeed in the gacha market. But after a while, players started to notice the patterns. The systems felt overly familiar, the same gameplay loops, the same weapon banners, the same character release cycles. Sure, the games were fun, but there was a sense of predictability. Like, developers were hesitant to take risks and experiment beyond what has already been proven successful.
I wonder what happens when the devs actually try to take risk and innovate.
Bro, this shit. What am I looking at?
Which I think is a good thing in gacha games.
What am I looking at?
In most gacha games I've played, they usually don't offer much to do once
Brother,
energy runs out.
I don't want to do this.
And before I forget, the base building in Enfield also allows you to manipulate this game.
Brother, I'm just trying to grind my artifacts, collect, Get some good loot and get the fuck out. I don't want to. Brother, no.
But I can also see some.
Brother, no. I'm good. I am good. I am good to go. What the fuck?
God damn it, Mana Boy. Dude got caught.
It's easy to see why. These games brought in revenue, drew in huge player bases, and proved that following the Hoyo versus formula was a surefire way to succeed in the gacha market. But after a while, players started to notice
Dude
the
got
pattern.
caught!
The systems felt overly familiar, the same gameplay loops, the same weapon banners, the same character release cycles. Sure, the games were fun, but there was a sense of predictability. Like developers were hesitant to take risks and experiment beyond what has already been proven successful.
So he's talking about like, oh man, these companies don't want to take risks. They don't want to innovate. They don't want to try something new. And then some Mana Boy. Where the fuck did you do this, Mana Boy?
Bro, this shit. What am I looking at?
Which I think is a good thing in gacha games.
What am I looking at?
As in most gacha games I've played, they usually don't offer much to do once
Brother,
energy runs out.
I don't want to do this.
And before I forget, the base building in Enfield also allows you to manipulate this game.
Brother, I'm just trying to grind my artifacts, collect, get some good loot, and get the fuck out. I don't want to. Brother, no.
So something like Infield Arknight Infield is going to be fucking doing this right here, which is something fucking different. They're innovating. They're making a fucking new changes. They're trying something new. And brother's like, yo, brother man, I don't want to touch that shit. Brother man, no, brother man. He got caught. He got fucking caught. Like, straight up, like he is talking about he wants Genshin fucking Impact, right? That is exactly what it sounds like he wants. He wants Genshin.
What am I looking at?
Listen to this.
They usually don't offer much to do once
Brother,
energy runs out.
I don't want to do this.
And before I forget, the base building in Enfield also allows you to manipulate this game.
Brother, I'm just trying to grind my artifacts, collect, get some good loot, and get the fuck out. I don't want to. Brother,
He wants to play Genshin Impact. He wants to play Genshin Impact, but he's talking in the beginning like these games don't innovate. These games don't try nothing new and shit. Well, how do you know if you're going to like it? Like, you're judging it from observation. Maybe if you actually do it yourself, you might like it. Is that the same guy that did the first video? Yes. Well, I'm sure they already did it, right? Like, I've been reading the chat, y'all. That Arknights already did this. I don't play fucking Arknights, but what I'm saying is that the dude is talking about, you know, like, oh, they do the same repetitive fucking thing. You know, it felt familiar loops, weapon character cycles. They were fun, but they were already successful. And he's talking basically about how, you know, none of these companies want to innovate. None of these companies want to. They're just happy in their own way. So I'm guessing Mana Boy must have put this shit together, and it was like, I wonder what happens when devs actually try to take a risk and try to innovate, and just using this as a thing to where all he fucking Smack-san just fucking said right here is, I want to play Genshin. In so many fucking words, he just fucking said, I want to play Genshin.
brother, I'm just trying to grind my artifacts, collect.
Because when I hear artifacts, that's Genshin.
Get some good loot and get the fuck out. I don't want to. Brother, no.
But I can also see some.
Brother, no. I'm good. I am good. I am good to go. What the fuck?
Same person, by the way. Oh, that's good. That is fuck. What has Maxan put up? Upcoming gotchas now EOS Hoyoverse. How Weathern Ways ruin gotcha. Anti-crisis. All right, let's do this one. Let's do the
When
last
people
one.
talk about the sins of gacha gaming, you usually hear the same stuff like someone spending a house worth of money on Genshin Impact, or maybe you think about that one guy that crashed out on stream.
I should be the only motherfucker getting praise in the Genshin community.
Or maybe, just maybe you think about 7 out of 10. I don't know. Regardless, none of that even comes close to the real cardinal sin of the genre. The biggest, the most unforgivable mistake you could ever make, which is daring to criticize Hoyoverse. It doesn't matter how valid your point is. It doesn't matter if you're polite, constructive, or even pointing out flaws that could actually make the game better. The second you say something negative, a swarm of die-hard defenders, Hoyo shills if you will, they will descend from the heavens above to protect their billion-dollar company, telling you that you're wrong, you're out of touch, or that you just don't understand. Or maybe you're like this guy that said, just from the accent, I think you have better things to worry about, like ICE looking to deport you. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of funny, but ultimately that right there is the vicious cycle. No matter how fair the criticism is, it gets drowned out, ignored, or ridiculed. And slowly but surely, the culture of blind defense is what's been dragging Hoyoverse games closer and closer to the edge of their own downfall. And if we take a step back and truly see where Hoyoverse games are at right now, it is not looking too good. But before we really dig into this video, if you've been enjoying the content recently, make sure to subscribe and turn the notification bell on so you don't miss out on any future videos. Now, at a first glance, you might think, well, what's the harm? Fans defending a game they love isn't unusual. Isn't that just normal fandom behavior? And sure, defending your favorite game seems harmless at first. Every community has passionate players and loyalty is natural. But in the case of Hoyoverse, this kind of blind defense can actually be damaging for both games and the players. Here's why. Criticism is the engine that drives improvement in live service games. It's how developers see what's frustrating, unfair, or outright broken. And when legitimate concerns get buried under fan defenses, those issues never get the attention they need. Take HP inflation, for example. As HSR progressed, enemy health pools started skyrocketing, bosses and even normal mobs could soak insane amounts of damage, which in turn made your DPS start to suck. The challenge shifted from skill or strategy to insane fear of missing out, because suddenly your older characters don't work as good anymore, and if you want to clear all the content, well, it's time to gamble. And naturally, players raise their concerns. This just isn't fun anymore, and it's exhausting. And
Okay. This fucking fear that you need to pull the fucking character on the fucking banner bullshit, HP inflation and all this other fucking bullshit. Can I ask a fucking dumb question here? Can I ask a fucking seriously dumb, retarded fucking question to this chat? Okay? This FOMO fucking feeling fucking bullshit. When a game first fucking comes out, right? When a game first fucking comes out, don't you pull for the fucking characters in banners 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, 1.5? Like, don't you look for characters? You fucking invest, you find characters, you pull them, you use them, they're great. And then what's the fucking difference with fucking a game that goes into like 2.0, fucking 3.0 and 4? What is the fucking difference of pulling the characters for that content? Like, I don't think any of these games has an issue with HP inflation. If you're investing into the game, you're investing your time, you're investing your blood, your blood, sweat, tears, fucking cash, whatever, and you're putting an effort into invest. How the fuck is HP inflation a fucking problem? Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is not a crash out. This is just me being fucking retarded here and asking a question. How is HP inflation actually a problem? Because my thought pattern is, if it's fucking Genshin 6.0, I start brand spanking new account in Genshin 6.0, and I'm pulling the new banner characters as I'm playing, and I'm going to have a good time. I might pull a rerun character here or there, and those characters, I can still make them shine. I can still utilize them with the new character teams. Is the people who's pissed off so much about HP inflation are just the people who's worried that they're going to take a break from the fucking game for like 3 or 4 months, come back, and they're going to have to fucking be patient to fucking pull characters and are to fucking make their fucking teams fucking good again or some shit? Like, if you pull a rerun character, you're kind of fucking yourself. Like, if you have a good, if let's say you have a good, like, let me put it like this, right? If you got good solid teams, you got good stuff going on. Like, I'm pulling rerun characters, right? I'm pulling a new character, I'm pulling a rerun character. Like Evelyn, Orphan Evelyn, I'm pulling both of them. Right? But the rerun character for Evelyn, I think, is still a very good DPS. She hasn't fucking fully fucking dropped off. I will still be able to utilize her. It's just that it's time and patience and knowing what you need on your account. This is just. Let me ask a question: Is the entire problem with HP inflation just an F2P problem? Because they made bad choices? Is that what it is? Like, are these the type of people that's looking at the characters and they're mostly pulling like rerun characters or something, older content rather than the newer content or something? Because in general, the reason why I say like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, HP inflation. I always hear that HP inflation is so fucking bad, but I see brand new fucking players not having a fucking bad time. I've watched several different fucking Twitch streams where it's a new player at HSR because I want to, get familiar a lot. I want to see the other side of the fucking rainbow over here. I want to see if there's what the problem is. New players, I don't see them having an issue. New players, I see them, they're F2P or whatever, and they're pulling the characters they want. They're clearing content. They're doing things. They're relatively been in the game for like the last 4 months. They're enjoying themselves. People that I see that's complaining, I just feel like are people that, either A, they're doing bad investments on their account. They're not properly investing and looking at what they need. B, they're really not too informed and they're struggling because their characters in particular, they just want to play what the fuck they want to play. They're not looking at what works for what they want to play. They're not trying to adapt what they want to play. Like, best example for this is that they want to play only 1.0 characters, but they don't want to invest in maybe getting them better weapons. They don't want to invest in putting better artifacts or disk drives or whatever on them. They want to leave their builds exactly as it is and not change it, which is giving them a harder time. They're not looking at seeing that, oh, well, this new character, this new supportive character like Yuzuha is really going to work very fucking well for Jane Doe and is going to make Jane Doe, which is what, a 1.1 character or some shit, a 1.0, like what, 1.1, 1.2, something like that character, and fucking make her pop in 2.0. Because I'm not sure about you guys, anyone who didn't pull for Yuzuha and you got a Jane Doe, fucking Yuzuha fucking makes Jane Doe fucking pretty goddamn good. Like newer players, I don't see like the newer players, you know, who's enjoying Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail that's on Twitch or whatever. Like, I don't see them having 1.0 characters really in their fucking teams. They're having the newest characters. Right now at 6.0, I've seen them. That's what they're pulling for. They're pulling for the newest characters. They're running the newer characters. They're using it with the 4 stars that they got, you know, that they have. But in general, that is what they're doing. They're grinding out and playing with the newer characters. And it doesn't look like they're struggling. It looks like they're absolutely laughing, having fun. They're not bitching. They're not complaining. I'm confused about where did the sentiment that HP inflation is the worst fucking thing in the world, that power creep in fucking HP inflation is like the detriment to fucking gacha. Give me a second.
Lights off, shadows crawl, your kingdom's fake, it's bound to fall. I see your cracks, I hear you call. No gods here, no thrones to claim. You beg for mercy, I spit your name. Your crown's a joke, your fire's tame. You think you rule, you're just a ghost. Your empire burns them all. Praise me, all you motherfuckers praise me. Bow down now, feel my rage. Praise me, all you motherfuckers praise me. Your gods are gone, now worship crazy.
That's right. Praise me, motherfuckers. Praise me. All right, let's continue it. It confuses the shit out of me that this is like not honestly explained to me. Is why is HP inflation a detriment? Why is it looked at like I could understand, let me put it this, I could understand HP inflation being a complete detriment is if there is no content that is designed around it. Prime example is Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen did HP inflation, right, in their game. When you went to New Game Plus 1, HP inflation, a boss that was in the first game was at 1 million HP, jumped all the way to 7 million HP. There was no weapon. There was no magic. There was nothing that you could do on any build, on any kind of character you try to produce that could face against it. Even if you maxed out everything, I tested this shit. I got a video on this shit with Lords of the Fallen, where straight up, I am at max build with the best fucking weapon, with infinite fucking magic build, fighting a boss at 7 million HP, and it's taking basically fucking almost fucking 20 minutes to kill it. That keeps stun locking it. There's nothing new that came in the game. There's no new DLC. There's nothing going on. All the fuck y'all did in that game was boost the HP, but you did not give me any kind of resource. You did not give me any kind of ability to counteract it. With the gacha games in particular, you got resources that is provided to you, whether it's in terms of new weapons, whether it's in terms of new characters, whether it's in terms of new artifacts, disk drives, stuff like this in general, right? That I'm just saying, you have a better option. You have options to deal with HP inflation. To where HP inflation is no longer a fucking issue. You still have the ability to turn old characters into good characters with these resources. You still have a way of combating it. You might have to sweat a little bit more with older characters versus new ones, but you still have a way of combating it. Where there's games out there where there's HP inflation and there is no combating it. So my question is, why are we complaining so hard about HP inflation? Because I feel like it's either A, someone who's F2P that's making bad choices on the account that is straight up struggling and they can't clear shit and it's their fault because they don't have patience. They're just wanting to do everything now instead of fucking taking the time to build up the account to get to the point to where they can do this. And they always, maybe in this case scenario, these types of players are at a fucking part where they don't see the top of the mountain because they always feel that they're rolling back, but that's because of their own choices. They're not getting new information as such to fix that. Or B, I guess it's like the one fucking or two types of people that's like, I don't want the new characters. I just want to keep playing my old characters. Why can I not play my old characters? I invested in them. Why does their build suck? Why is they were great before and now they suck now. And they don't want to change. They don't want to adapt to the new content. And that's what they're pissed off about, is that they're afraid of adapting. Like, I don't get it. What is the mindset? Like, this is where, like, when Josh explained from the first time before the call with ALG's video, like I said, the guy, I believe, is completely right. Like, there's different resources. You might not like the answer, but there's different resources on how to handle this. Because without the power creep, okay, you suffer a problem. Okay, you suffer a problem without power creep. What's the incentive for me to go pull for a character if the old character could do the same shit that the fucking new character can do? Just based on looks? What's the incentive for me to really pull for that character? It comes into question. That's what I look at. I look at, like, okay, Weather and Waves, for example. The content didn't evolve, so HP inflation didn't exist for a long time. This is just something that's been recently happening within the last month and a half. Well, last couple of months, actually, but still. We haven't really seen it until the last month and a half. It's been happening. but we haven't seen it till now. Content's evolving right now. Okay? But before the content evolved, GN was perfectly fucking fine. Zhang Yao was perfectly fucking fine. Jin Shi was perfectly fine. All these characters are perfectly fine. They're able to complete tactical hologram bosses. They're able to fucking tackle the end game. They're able to do all this shit. You're able basically to take fucking GN and arrow at this point in time. You're able to take GN and arrow fucking character, go fight the fucking monkey in the tower versus and still clear it with no fucking problems at a summon 0 R1 fucking character. Right? You're still able to take a character that is completely against the resistance and still clear with hardly any struggle. And characters were being power crap. These characters were being power crap, but the content never showcased the fucking power creep. So when you look at the game and you play it for over a fucking good duration, a good time period, like me and several people that I know of who's kind of bored with fucking Weather and Waves, that we're looking at coming back. Like, I'm actually kind of interested in coming back for the new Tower Versity and shit right now. I'm still holding out because I want to see if the content is, if this is just a blip and that they're going to revert it, or if this is the trend that they're going to continue. Because, bro, Zanny, GN, Zanny, fucking Zhang Liao, doesn't fucking matter. They're both fucking strong fucking characters. They're both clearing the shit. Like, who fucking cares? But now, the new Whimpering Waste, the new Tower Versity, I'm seeing 2.0 characters that I invested in. I'm seeing them right now have a clear higher advantage, right? That they're more brain dead, that their investment is proving to be worth something because the content has evolved. Their power creeping is showing. And you got a character like GN, Zhang Liao and them that is kind of struggling. They can still clear it, but they're struggling to do this. Which makes the game interesting to me. Now it's making me look at the new characters. Now it's making me look to see who do I like and what am I going to pull for. Because is there a character like, you know, right? The foot fetish fucking moon girl here. Can she fucking, from her fucking stats, boost up GN, which it looks like she can. But taking a look at the future of the leaks and everything and what the next characters are coming in, why bother fucking work on GN when the fucking new fucking heavy attack fucking Arrow Master that's coming in is going to be fucking automatically fucking 20 times better than fucking GN is now. He's a heavy attack swordsman that is actually going to be fucking shit tons fucking stronger. And he's going to be clearing TOA fucking pretty goddamn hard. Again, power creep, HP inflation goes hand to hand. If you want to fucking make the new character look a little bit stronger, you know, you want to make the new character actually be a worthwhile investment, you need to have content that fucking character is really good at. Otherwise, if I can just play fucking Anomaly, fucking Miyabi all fucking day long in every single fucking thing, what's the fucking point of me fucking pulling a new character? Just invest in her. Which is another option to all the F2P players. To all the F2P players, that is an actual fucking option. You could do like what one person's doing, which one person I told y'all yesterday did in Weather and Waves. They saved every single fucking pull, every single astrite, fully F2P, and summoned sixth a fucking Camellia. They bypassed every fucking patch, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and when 1.4 showed up, boom, they went for fucking Camellia, summoned Sixter, got her weapon, I think it was like R fucking 5 or whatever. They maxed out the fucking weapon almost, if not, they maxed it out. And you think they have a problem with the fucking content? No, I think a summon 6 character, no matter how long its lifespan is going to fucking clear all the fucking content. Because they're broken as fuck when they're summon 6. But even F2Ps have a fucking option. If you don't want to pull for the new character, but you want your Jane Doe to be a little bit fucking better, why aren't you just pulling fucking additional mindscapes for the character? All it's going to do is help you. And I'm pretty sure an M6 fucking Miyabi is having no fucking issues in the fucking latest fucking Deadly Assault. Because she's fucking broken as shit. Some claim they just keep creeping and their pulls can't keep up. You get one character every 2 patch. It's good enough. I mean, I can say it like this, right? AAA title game, Elden Ring comes in. You know, I like to struggle. I like to play broadsword, but I also like to play fucking other characters types too, right? When the DLC for Shadow of the Erdtree came out for fucking Elden Ring, they had new builds, they had new weapons and everything that technically is a power creep to the old shit for the new content. It's designed around with the idea of the new content. It kept my interest. It's not like they just shoved me, here's a new DLC with no weapons, no armors, no nothing, just use your old shit. I saw progress. I saw that I was able to change things. I saw a different types builds. I saw that I can do more with my character that I had. I mean, it presented me other options. That's why, like, power creep to me is not if there is no power creep in a fucking video game, I honestly feel like the fucking video game in general, like this happens even in like games with DLC and such. If there's no power creep, especially in live service games, they're gonna die. They're gonna die. Because they're not that interesting. If I don't see a sense of change that makes the game interesting or challenging or anything in that regards, that's where power creep comes in really nicely to, hey, some of my old characters are going to be challenging. Is going to be challenged in this game because there's power creep. Hey, you brought something new to the fucking table that's keeping my interest. I can only watch the same fucking movie like 100 times before I get bored with it. Or in this case, like, look, I'm a major Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I had to watch fucking Sonic the Hedgehog fucking 1,200 fucking times during COVID. Stuck at home watching it because my son fucking loved the movie so fucking much. And you know what's fucking sad? That was the moment I ended up hating fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. At first, I was so excited. I was so glad that my son's loving Sonic the Hedgehog. But after watching it and playing the same fucking movie, and there's no fucking sequel happening for another fucking goddamn 3 to 4 years, it was boring as fuck to watch the same shit over and over and over. And then when Sonic the Hedgehog 2 came out, my interest perked again. It was a good movie. When Sonic 3 came out, it was power crept. It power crept the last movies. I'm waiting for Sonic 4 right now. Power creep is already here. It's called building characters. Yeah. New disk drives. That's still power creep. Character power creep has to be designed in order to create the new fucking materials, though. That's the point. When you introduce a new character like Shifu or fucking Miyabi or whatever into a game, that is a power creep in the game. That is a new character. This character is defining the new meta. This character is defining what the standing of the game is. So the new disk drives, the new things that's coming into the game that you're going to be able to utilize on all your units is a new power creep that is being looked at and balanced around the high strong character Miyabi, for example. You still need a point of reference. The new rupture agent meta that's coming through. New disk drives are still going to come through. Different things are going to happen. It's going to structure it, and then there's going to be a power creep that even the old characters are going to see. Not a huge power creep, not like the new characters, but they're still going to see a power creep to some extent. The new disk drives, as people don't think it's that fucking big of a fucking deal compared to swing jazz, the better swing jazz that's out there. It's 100% all the time. It's activated for 100%. You don't have to activate it by a chain attack or an ultimate or something like this in order to activate it for like the next 15 seconds. And that's the only way you can activate. This has got a basically 100% uptime. It's a power creep to swing jazz. Why the fuck would you use swing jazz anymore? It's just like the fucking nightmare echoes versus the old echoes in fucking Weather Waves. Why the fuck would I go use a fucking normal fucking monkey on GN when the nightmare fucking monkey is going to be to where it's active at all times? My heavy attack, I don't have to activate the fucking monkey. I got more stats. It's going to do arrow damage plus heavy attack damage at the same time, and I don't even have to activate the echo. Where the old one just did heavy attack damage. But you had to activate it in order to get the buff for like 15 seconds. It's a power creep. But there still had to be a point of reference in order to go ahead to create that. 2.0 character introduction made it to where we have to change the echoes for the older characters to make them utilize it, so that way we can make them stronger. They're not going to see a massive buff from it, but they're going to see an additional power creep onto them to make them come up. It makes the game interesting. Now, Hoyoverse should make a Smash Bros. Type game with Hoyoverse characters. That would be amazing. You know, there's actually a fucking game that I was playing because that was called Smash Legends that I was playing that's completely fucking pay to win. It's completely fucking pay to win. There is no fucking F2P in that shit. You can go fuck yourself. There's no F2P in that shit. And I only played it because Soul Bad Guy's in it. Straight up. Only reason. So Bad Guy was in it. That's the reason why I had to. That's the reason why I got it. And I spent probably $400 in that game just to max out all his abilities and everything because he was only there for a limited time to get all his shit, just for the purpose to go beat the shit out of fucking 7-year-old kids. I had a full pay to win character, fucking maxed out in fucking 2 fucking days. And I went right into fucking the casual match marketing, and straight up there was like little Timmy and all them little motherfuckers that was in there, and I'm fucking like 2-shotting their asses. They got they got like hardly any fucking equipment on them. I got fully maxed out fucking gear. I got these fucking gems fully maxed out. I'm fucking pulverizing them, and then I was getting fucking like friend requests of these kids adding me and telling me to stop bullying them. I straight up was getting messages in this fucking game where I was having these fucking kids straight up message me and say stop bullying me because I would play in the mornings. I straight up actually told one of them that told me to stop bullying them. Well, how did he put it? It wasn't I was bullying him. It was the fact that please stop using the paid character. I cannot get a paid character since my mom will not allow me to buy it. please play another character that you can get that is free in the game that would match up so that way we can have a fair match. It was something to the effect where he wanted a fair matchup. He didn't want me to play Soul Bad Guy. And I responded to him to put his mom on the line that I wanted to go ahead and fucking F2P her. Right in the mouth. And for y'all information, my wife was right next to me when I did that shit. Because I was playing on my fucking phone. And my wife was right fucking next to me. And I fucking handed her the phone and said, read what I just fucking typed to this kid. Bro was a menace. Dude, it's a fighting game at that fucking point in time, motherfucker. It was a fucking fighting game. I want to flat out fucking F2P your fucking mom. Right in the mouth. Put her on the line. Dude, I am not going to lie. These kids need to learn. You know, let me put it this way. At that moment in time when I was playing that game and I was having that much fucking fun, it reminded me of Call of Duty fucking days. Where all I can think of is how when I was like 16 years old, fucking 17 playing Call of Duty, and you got like these fucking 10, fucking 12 and 13-year-old fucking kids coming on the line saying they're gonna fuck my mom and shit, and fucking every time you're killing them and shit, and they're fucking trash talking you, and they like when they get like a fucking noob tube on your ass, they fucking grenade you, and they're fucking teabagging you and shit. It was like, this is fucking revenge. I don't give a fuck. This is goddamn fucking revenge. Y'all motherfuckers used to fucking call me out when I was fucking younger. I'm an old fucking man and I got fucking money. Fuck the rules. I got money. And I'm gonna beat every one of your asses with my fucking credit card. Foxhole goes full low tier god. I went full low tier god on fucking 7-year-olds. I am not gonna lie. In that fucking game, because the only time the fucking like the older audience would come in is in the middle of the night when competitive play would start. Like throughout the entire fucking morning hours, it's like all these kids are playing it, but at night it's all the adults that are fucking playing it. And they're doing rank and we're doing fucking competitive fucking play. But I would just go into the casual places and fucking during the fucking mornings, during that time period, between like 6 o'clock in the morning all the way to fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I would play different matchups. And I know these are kids because they are fucking at me and telling me to stop bullying them, to stop using the paid characters, because their mommy won't let them buy it, and I'm fucking with them, and I'm beating the shit out of them, and I'm enjoying the fucking my entire fucking time. One kid, I fucking straight up told him, man, it's great to have a fucking job. Maybe you should get a job. And I think the response was, I'm like 8 years old or some shit. And it's like, well, too bad. See you in 10 years. Call me up for fucking for a run back in 10 years, buddy. You're creating the cycle. That kid will become toxic when he grows. So let him fucking get toxic. Let him get toxic. That's what the fucking world needs, man. The world needs competition. Not this goddamn, let's have peace and quiet. Nah, man, dude. How many of y'all are in my fucking Discord? Like, honestly, how many of y'all are actually in my fucking Discord? My Discord is a fucking goddamn nuclear fucking war zone. Every fucking goddamn time I enter that fucking Discord, I go into certain fucking goddamn channels. It's a fucking war. We got people that's in that fucking Discord that fucking leaves for fucking like 2 weeks and comes back because somebody pissed them the fuck off. Okay? And I'm not going to be your fucking goddamn father. I'm not going to be your fucking parent and go police the fucking shit. I think if you're an adult enough, you can handle your own fucking ass, you can beat the fucking other person's ass. Okay? Beat them with fucking facts. Teach them a fucking lesson. It is mass anarchy. It is the fucking Arkham fucking asylum in that motherfucker. It is the There is no Batman there. It's only a bunch of fucking Jokers, fucking goddamn two-faced son of a bitches in there that is fucking running havoc. And I'm sitting here on my fucking phone and I am fucking reading. Like 8 minutes ago, we got fucking a message from Brian12, the #1 ZZZ shill. We got one from Pi. We got one from fucking Susie. We got one from Chrono S. We got Bits. We got thing. It's like my phone goes off. Because I actually enjoy this. Like, normally I mute a server so that way my phone doesn't go off. But throughout the entire fucking day, you guys are vibrating my fucking ass. I have to pull the phone out of my pocket and put it on the desk. And you're vibrating my desk because there is somebody fucking getting pissy in the fucking damn shit. And this is like not a normal fucking Discord fucking call either, by the way. You motherfuckers aren't fucking normal in that Discord. This is what I see in the Discord all the time. Okay? This is exactly what I see every single time. Someone opened their mouth, they said something that was considered stupid to the rest, and they get jumped. This is the Discord. That is the fucking Discord. That is the best fucking video to make it fucking go, to just explain it. Y'all don't play fair in that shit. Y'all are just beating the shit out of each other. Live what the fuck is this shit? Live reveal gameplay for Chaos Zero Nightmare? Alright, I've never heard of this shit. What the fuck is Chaos? What the fuck is Chaos Zero Nightmare? No. No. I am not downgrading my fucking titties. I am not downgrading. No. Absolutely. Hell to the fuck no. I got fucking titties. I got big fucking beautiful fucking goddamn bombshells. I am not fucking going back to fucking goddamn 2D sprite looking motherfucking titties. I am keeping my fucking 3D polygon, fully high def, 4K fucking titties on my goddamn screen. No. Absolutely fucking not. Oh god, what am I being fucking called for in the Discord right now? I just saw that it had a 1 on it saying that my name was called in the Discord. Who added me? Who fucking added me? And why did you add me? Well, I don't see it. Like, I'm looking at the fucking Discord, right? I'm looking at the Discord. Let's look at this shit. Vivian shit. She didn't even take a sip. She ate thing. Hoyle versus got a new game signed on called Pite Planet. Oh god, they're gonna have small titty fucking planet. Nope, fuck that shit. Match power, you want to be fucking part of the fucking thing? I mean, you see. There you go. You want to be a part of it? There, boom. You're now a drama fucking person. Oh, you're keeping it tame right now. Y'all been keeping it tame. I don't see a. Okay, wait. No, we got a fucking goddamn fucking thing. Me executed in 2026 for letting my cat hunt a mouse. Nintendo owns the patent for letting animals fight each other. Like, I don't even want to open up the fucking goddamn fucking drama goon chat. I don't want to open that up because holy shit, I know that's gonna be a war. Let's go take a look at it on private. I don't open it up on the live stream because if I open up on the live stream, I'm probably gonna get jump scared with a fucking job application. Actually, no, it's fucking pretty tame right now. It's just a bunch of people that's fucking talking about other kinds of shit. Okay. And then we scroll up, they're talking about say, wait, what is this? Download? Wait, what is this?
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see. The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see.
This guy never played fucking Weather and Waves. He lied his ass off. He lied his ass off. He never touched it in the beginning. And if he did, he only touched it for like 5 seconds. Because where he is exactly fucking at is where the fucking Infernal Rider is at.
You played Genshin? If yes, then go to Inferno Rider. And doesn't he remind you of someone? Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I don't remember like much. Are you talking about the Inferno Flower? I see. The secret is, all right, listen, so I bought an account. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I bought an account that's somewhat caught up with story, because I'm gonna be real, with the amount that I play, literally the only weekends I can do story. So what I did was I got an account that's somewhat caught up. I just need to catch up my UL level or my soul level, whatever, or whatever the fuck it is. And then on another account, I'm going through the story. No. Yes. It's a bot account. Like this one, like my main account right here is a bot account. But not like there's no characters on it.
I thought y'all were joking when you said he bought an account. Like, I'm not against someone buying an account. I'll be honest. I'm not against someone buying an account, but the issue that comes with this is then this devalues his commentary about the story.
UL level or my soul level, whatever, or whatever the fuck it is. And then on another account, I'm going through the story. No. Yes. It's a bot account. Like this one, like my main account right here is a bot account. but not like there's no characters on it.
This is his main account, and there's no characters on it. I'm seeing Augusta. I'm seeing Shorekeeper. I'm seeing Lupa. I'm seeing Brant. I'm seeing Encore. How do we feel about this? I mean, I can understand, like, as a content creator, right? I can understand you bought an account. You don't, particularly, you have one account that you bought that the entire job of it is just to do videos. Makes perfect fucking logical sense. But I would feel like if you haven't done the story, you only have time to do the story on the weekends, you know, maybe you should be streaming the story. I don't know. Like, how do we feel about that? Like a lot of people y'all in the drama section right there's like talking about this. I mean, how do we feel about the guy? Is it because the reason is that he was talking about the story, how like the story with the characters and everything, how great the story was, and now you realize that he bought an account and he might not actually be going through the story is the problem? Like, is that like what the issue is? Okay. What else y'all got for me in the Discord? Because I'm about to go.
This piece of shit.
I'm about to go. Is there anything else in here?
That's
What
a
else
heavy
did I miss in
responsibility.
this fucking drama shit? Saw that. I'm just checking. Oh, I can give you guys this real quick.
You dare say Wuthering Waves has power creep? You dare say HP inflation to me? Face my double dragon wrath!
Like I said, I can give you that. Oh yeah, I wanted to share this. I think I saw this. Yeah, this is what I wanted to showcase. I thought this was fucking hilarious. This is definitely gonna make me fucking play. When I play fucking Genshin, I plan to probably play Genshin this weekend just to see about it. This is gonna make me play it in Japanese. That Japanese voice actress must have been drunk. This song is just fucking hilarious. I ain't drinking. This bitch is drinking.
よそ者だからぼったくれると言って商談を持ちかけたのですが、そのためにいつの間にかフラッグシップに連れ込まれてしまうですの。ぼーっとくる上に態度まで悪いんですの。このセングムハメ様の方が100万倍も親切ですわ。
Is this actually real? Please tell me this is real. Please tell me all this is fucking real. This is fucking amazing. If this is fucking real, this is fucking amazing.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call. Oh dear. Meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Oh, well. If it isn't my two most valued clients. Aww. A clever merchant always has a backup plan. Or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with
さあさあ、寄ってらっしゃい、見てらっしゃい。当店の品はどれも本物。あらあららららららら。どちら様かと思えば、私の大事なお得意様じゃありませんの。おかげさまでってお二人ともひどいですわ。などくらいにいらっしゃるなら事前に私に相談してくださればよかったのに。そうと分かっていれば筆の手配でぼーったく。
It's fucking real. It's fucking real. Dude, how did she not pass out in the fucking goddamn fucking recording booth? Well, you know what this fucking means. I gotta kill all y'all before I leave. I know how to get you all out my fucking stream very fucking easy. You ready to get out my stream? Are y'all all ready to get out my fucking goddamn live stream? All right. Say bye-bye.
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch you step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Oh, I have to try harder. Okay. Okay.
Naked with abs chiseling and a Urian thong. Spit up everything you grubbed on, and it's just gonna erupt with green juices, and to the point, and you're just caught in eternity. You're just caught in an eternity of matrix juice erupting out of your throat. You're obsessed with me, you fucking fag, and y'all niggas can clip this. This nigga come on my stream 24/7 with a VPN, getting banned thousands of times a stream, and still comes in here and sucks my dick and obsesses over me. You are a worthless bitch ass nigga. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life.
No, I got something even cringy. You want the worst of the worst? Here you go. Here you go. The worst of the worst. Shucks on you, I like this shit. Fuck.
If you hide away, I'll hunt you down and follow you to the end of the earth. My heart beats with yours. My lungs breathe with yours. You're a piece of me. I can't hide away.
There's a lore to this, isn't there? Like, the guy spent like fucking like $5,000 or some shit for this shit. It was like 50K or some shit. Yeah. Like, he spent a fucking shit ton of money for that fucking shit.